Gamers, we're back. Originally, I was gonna plunder the notes app for a title, but the most recent thing that I wrote in the notes app was mouthwash and chicken bites, which I don't think lends itself well to a title. To be honest, I don't think it lends itself that well to a title. But it is something. There's some things I need to buy. Some things I need to buy from the grocery store, and maybe I guess the pet store later. Someone's got their dick in me. They're planting seed in my ass. Okay, that kind of works. I'm reeling from the fact that even Bob Dylan fans said that period shits wouldn't work. And I gotta put my foot down. I think with the right kind of know-how and elbow grease, period shits to the tune of Idiot Wind would work. Sorry, I'm filling out my daily planner. Give me a second. Period shits blowing through the corner of my ass. Blowing out the corner of my hole. Spackling some shit up on the bowl. It totally works. Period shits. Yeah, hole and bowl. And then, don't talk to me about Yeti. Yeti, I'm not talking to someone with such prosaic analyses of Bob Dylan songs, such juvenile and prosaic analysis of Bob Dylan songs. Why would I waste my time talking to someone who said if you had to cut one song off of Blood on the Tracks, it would be Tangled Up in Blue? You don't cut Tangled Up in Blue, man. It's one of the best songs ever made. No, don't kill that guy. They made their case. Their case was that it doesn't fit well with the rest of the album. But it doesn't matter. Because the song is that good, it doesn't matter. The one that doesn't fit with the rest of the album is You're Gonna Make Me Lonesome When You Go. And if you have to cut a song, you cut that one. If you're not going to cut that one, you cut Meet Me in the Morning, even though I think Meet Me in the Morning is good. And you might say, why don't you cut Rosemary, Lily, and the Jack of Hearts? You don't cut it because it's fucking funny. That in the middle of this album about Bob Dylan getting divorced, he's like, the man was on the stage, studying her eyes. She was looking at the door, but she was feeling like the Jack of Hearts. Like, out of nowhere, the dude is just like, now for something completely different. It's because you're a librarian. What am I going to say? You already know where I'm going with this one. I'm going to say it's the tweet with the picture of the gorilla with the two rifles shooting up in the air, and it's the best Bob Dylan songs are about shit like this. The best Bob Dylan songs are not about shit like that, but a lot of good ones are, and that's one of them. That is what Rosemary, Lily, and the Jack of Hearts is the gorilla with the two pistols shooting straight up in the air. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm filling out my habit tracker because I flossed last night. Yes, sir. We'll do that one in a black pen. There you go. Track this. Pew. Love that. Love that for you. What's your daily fiber intake looking like? Honestly, I have no idea, but I assume it's high. And the reason is just because I'd be eating. I think and this is not trying to flex or make anyone that's currently losing weight feel bad, but like all that, like, oh, I'm struggling to get enough protein, I'm struggling to get enough fiber, that shit kind of goes by the wayside when you're just eating like 3,250 to 3,000 calories to 3,500 calories a day. It's just gone. Because you're getting enough of everything. You're getting enough carbs, you're getting enough protein, you're getting enough fat, you're getting enough fiber, you're getting enough of every macronutrient, you're getting enough of every micronutrient. You got nothing to worry about, man. You got it all. Only downside is you might poop 2 times a day. I would say I'm a 1.25x pooper. Twice a week on average, maybe a second poop in the afternoon. And there's no actor anywhere quite like the Jack of Hearts, man. When did you start forming good habits? I'm 28. It feels like it's the right time. Maybe tomorrow. For now, let's do the dulls. Let me open this bad boy up. Daily dulls. It's been a while since we've done the dulls, man. I got dull withdrawal. I miss the dulls too, but at the same time, I do have to say, people are like, he's never going to do the dulls again. I miss the dulls. I'm like, nobody's watching them, man. Nobody's watching the dulls. On YouTube, anyway. On Twitch, people are watching the dulls, but it's one of those things. People are like, they're still, when are you going to do the Children of Morta DLC? No one's watching Elden Ring? True. It's a lot of fun, though. It's a lot of fun. That is true. We're doing Night Rain tomorrow, by the way. Or as I call it, Elden Rain. And the reason is, I was going to do it today, but then Apollo and Justin were like, I would do it tomorrow. And I said, okay, let's do it tomorrow then. It's that simple. I wrote it down on the calendar. Baby steps today. Get ready to clip me out of context. I have previously described Baby Steps as my most anticipated game of 2025. I love FODI. I love FODI in games. After playing the demo, I don't know. It didn't hit for me. When I was playing the demo, I was like, I'm not getting the vibe from the game that I thought I was going to get from the game, which is, and that's it. It's my fault. I had the expectation that it was going to be like, kind of like a 3D getting over it, but it sort of seems like it. Like I guess part of the problem is that like walking is too easy. Like you see a little rock and you're like, oh, if this was getting over it, that would take like a lot of learning and experience to get over. But then Baby Steps, you just sort of like press RTLT, 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 and you're like, oh, I made it over. Brother, you were in the tutorial? If you don't like something, it's your fault. That's me. I've given you a bad Donald Trump impression. Nothing bad can happen, only good happen. What was that? What did he say? Something like that? If you don't like the content, it's your fault. Okay, now apply that shit to me. If you don't like my stream, then you're stupid. How about that? How do you feel about that? You're literally we haven't even changed the screen region yet. We're still on the overlay and you're complaining? Buddy, you're in the stream tutorial right now. I've smacked you on your butt. I've smacked you on your butt. And you're going, ouch! You're doing something like that. You're going, oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. That was one of the best youches I think I've ever done, man. Why does it sound like a whip? That's how hard I hit it, man. You forget, I started high school in 2002. I know all about the 5-star. Malf taught me about the 5-star. I know all about the damp towel whipping. What's the 5-star? It's when someone slaps you on your fucking belly and you're in the 9th grade, so you have like no muscle tone, so this shit is like it's like doing the truffle shuffle, and then it leaves like a red handprint across your stomach, like your Wilson, the volleyball from Survivor. It was the back where we lived? Yeah, it's because society's gone soft, man. Oh, Survivor, sorry, you're right. Castaway. McDonald's in Ontario. Wait, 1 second. At McDonald's in Ontario, a guy used to wet towel whip us, but with the tip dipped in the deep fryer. Sick tech. That's some shit they did to John McCain, man. That's not okay. You were getting burned, man. You were fighting like one of the Belmonts or something like that. That's crazy. It cools off faster than you think. No, man, I don't think they should be hitting you with the deep fried towel at the. You're getting paid like minimum wage at the McDonald's, and you're getting whipped with a towel they dipped in the deep fryer. That's fucked up, man. And they only give you, don't they give you like If you work a 4-hour shift, you get 50% off your lunch. You only get the lunch for free if you work the full 8 hours. No, man, they can't be whipping you with a deep fried towel there. That's not okay. Damn, man. It must feel, and I'm not like punching down. I'm saying this sucks ass. The aura loss you must feel when you buy lunch from the place you just worked at for like 3.5 hours must fucking suck, man. That's gotta feel so bad. You eat your fruit today? Yeah, handful of blueberries already. I'm in for a handful of blueberries. Probably have an apple at lunch. This is how this thing works. Yep, that's how it works. They're saying the dolls are dead. As usual, they don't know what they're talking about on the internet. The dolls were just taking a little break, man. They were just taking a little break while I was gaming. What do you want me to do, man? After a weekend away, I had to play 2XKO. And after a lifetime away, we had to play Jackbox. So what'd you expect, man? What'd you expect this Wednesday and we're back with the dolls? The dolls were a great... Here's the thing. They're a nice foundation to build your house on. Like a dull is like a base hit. A dull is handing off to Jahmyr Gibbs for a 3.4-yard gain. Like it can get you through. It'll even get you some wins, okay? It'll even get you some wins. But every once in a while, I mean, if you got a shiny new receiver, you got to let that fucker fly. You got to send them on a go route and say, don't stop till you're numb, man. Don't stop till you're numb. By the way, I have, if anyone, this is specifically for the 11 other people in the fantasy league, in the sleeper fantasy league. I have a trade request. I'm not trying, I think there's gains to be made from trade, okay? I'm not trying to fleece anybody. I have to move on from CJ Stroud. He's my QB1, he's not good enough. So CJ Stroud is on the block. And I'm not saying, hey, he's going to come back, okay? He's having a horrible season so far. But that's CJ Stroud is on the block. So what am I juicing the trade with? I got a glut of running backs, bro. I got Jahmyr Gibbs, who's not on the trading block, but I also have Kenneth Walker III, and I got Kinshawn Judkins, who is surprisingly shaken out to be possibly top 10, top 15 running back for the rest of the season. So Walker and Judkins are on the block. So here's what I'm looking for, okay? You receive CJ Stroud and your choice of Kenneth Walker III, Kinshawn Judkins. I receive a better quarterback. I'm not expecting Josh Allen. I'm not expecting Lamar Jackson. I receive a reliable QB1 and a worse RB, a bench RB. That's it. I'm giving you a starter. You give me a bench RB. I think we can find something. I think we can find something that works, man. Which QBs are on waiver? Well, listen, okay. I got Carson Wentz on my team. So I can. If nobody wants to make a trade with me, I'm all right putting Carson Wentz in the flex spot, in the super flex, I should say. Pick up Darnold? Buddy, he's drafted. We're in a super flex league. There's been like 48 drafted quarterbacks, bro. 6, maybe 7. Superflex is cursed. This is why Superflex is good, man. Because you get the churn. In my other league, which I'm fucking dominating, by the way, because nobody in Apollo's podcast league knows ball. Because I have the most points. I'm 2-1 because Rob put down an insane week 1, but I'm 2-1 with the most points in the league. And the reason that it's A, nobody knows ball, and B, it makes fantasy like brain dead. I'm just going to start my best players at each position. Okay, like there's no skill involved at all. There's no skill involved in the slightest, man. Super flex, you got to make some decisions. You got to be like, am I gonna play? Is this the week that Cam Ward's gonna break out, man? Jackson Dart is not gonna ball out, man. He has one receiver. He's gonna get injured next week if he's not already injured. Anyway, long story short, does anyone want this trade? Anyone want this trade? The thing that's funny is that people are like, fuck this trade. Just bench Stroud and play your other running back in the Superflex. Okay, well then fucking, how about you trade me for a good RB then? If the RBs are so valuable that they're starter ready, how about you give me your best bench quarterback who will immediately become my quarterback one and then fleece me for one of my RBs, man? Like you're not thinking straight. And I know you're not thinking straight because I've received, in the 2 leagues so far, I've received 4 trade requests. Every single one of them was insulting. Every single one of them was like, I'll give you the backup running back for the Seattle Seahawks in exchange for the starting running back for the Seattle Seahawks. Nah, man, I don't think we're going to be doing that. But I'm trying to offer a fair trade, and people are like, here's why it won't work. Yeah, it won't work because you've been trying to fleece your nieces and nephews playing Catan. I'll give you 2 sheep for 1 ore. Bro, ore is on 342. There's like 6 ores in the entire economy so far. Sheep are on 6, 8, 9, 10. Like there's sheep. We're flush with sheep. Wait till he has a good game. Well, if he has a good game, I don't want to trade him anymore. I don't want to trade him anymore. But here's the thing. The rest of and we're going to start playing the dolls, I swear to you. But hey, sleeper gamers, if you want, I'll just keep beating your ass with the team that I got. But if you want to make your own team better because you've got a dearth of talent at the running back position, call me up. Otherwise, I'll be happy to just lay the smackdown down every week with the team that I got. Because, I got insulted. Last week in the recap, I got an award. It said worst manager. Can somebody explain to me how you get the worst manager award? I looked into it. What does worst manager award mean on Sleeper? It means you left a lot of points on your bench. How am I the worst manager if I left a ton of points on the bench? That just means I mog you in the draft because I fucking won last week and then my bench cleared the people that I even started, bro. That means I'm the manager of all time because I drafted a bench that's better than your fucking starters. How can I be the worst manager if my bench beat your starters and my starters beat your starters? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Least efficient, not worst. It was pretty efficient when Jahmyr Gibbs brought me back from a 21% underdog to single-handedly win the game. It's pretty efficient when I drafted him and single-handedly won a week by picking him up in round 1. Anyway, this is American Graffiti. I don't know. They don't have American Graffiti, y'all. This looks like, is this X? The cake is an X, man. Is this X-Men? Are you 16 candles? I don't know what you are, honestly. Are you Pleasantville? That doesn't look like the clothes they wear in Pleasantville, y'all. Wait a second. Young James Carey. Young Jim Carey, what are you... Allow me to say something. Whatever they did to Jim Carrey's hair... Because, this is his hair. I'm going to assume this is natural. This is his hair from Me, Myself, and Irene, where they make him look like an insane person. The aura gain that he got from getting rid of this hair and getting, a cool guy haircut in, 1993 probably earned this guy, $100 million. Credit to them. Nicolas Cage, too? I have no idea what this could be, man. With God as my witness, I have no idea. Peggy Sue got married. My parents used to talk about this movie all the time, but I've never seen it. I've never seen it, man. It was this and fried green tomatoes. Always talking about fried green tomatoes. Rip to the Dulls enjoyers, by the way, because that was 11 minutes of fantasy football talk just for me to get the framed wrong in 3 seconds. Keenan McCardell caught a career-high 9 TDs with his AFC franchise in 2005. Keenan McCardell. Well, let's eliminate the Steelers because he's not Hines Ward. Probably not the Cardinals because he's not Anquan Bolden or Larry Fitzgerald. And also, they're in the NFC. Keenan McCardell in the AFC. Who are you? Who are you? Maybe you were on the... No, because you're not Santonio Holmes or Lavernius Coles. I don't think you're the Jets. I have a hard time. You know what? Maybe you're the Bengals. I don't know. Maybe you're the Bengals. I have no idea, man. Anyone know? So close. Chargers, really? I would have thought Antonio Gates would be eating his lunch, but I guess there's lots of touchdowns to go around when you got Phillip Rivers under snap. This power forward averaged 19 points and 9 rebounds per game across his first 5 seasons in Charlotte. Tim Hardaway? I just God is my witness. I have no idea. Nicknamed the Inferno, this big sky, on Gangnam Style. Football field has a red turf. Big Sky School, the Inferno. It's so Big Sky is going to be like the American West. It's going to be like. Could be Colorado. Could be something in Montana. Anything going on in Montana State? No idea. It's Eastern Washington University. Okay. Frida Kahlo had an affair with this fella. That's Leon Trotsky. That's James Corden, and I know you. I know you. I think you might be Rebel Wilson. And Barstool, I see what you did there, and you're not slick with it. I'm pretty sure that's Rebel Katy Perry? That's not Rebel Wilson? I don't think it's Jennifer Lawrence. Keep saying Jennifer Garner. It's 100% Jennifer Garner. 100% Jennifer Garner. This fast food chain's version of an Arnold Palmer is called a Sunjoy. Lego Bell? Who hosted the original 8 seasons of America's Funniest Home Videos? What color is the sky, they said. Amanda Seyfried fell in love with the soldier played by Channing Tatum. They correspond with letters after he's deployed. Letters. I know it's not P.S. I Love You, but it has the same vibe. Consisting of Smoke and Sean J, this hip-hop duo had hits in the 2000s with Sick of Being Lonely and So What? The Yin Yang Twins. I have no idea, man. Is this Dear John? Is this what this is? It is Dear John. Okay. It's not P.S. I Love You. It's not P.S. I Love You. We get those. It okay. Music 6%. Field Mob. Sounds kind of familiar, to be honest with you. Sounds kind of familiar. Jennifer Garner. Chick-fil-A. I mean, honestly, if you knew that, I'm not fucking with you. Eastern Washington, literally nobody cares. Western Washington owns you in every respect. No disrespect to like the Dulles or whatever. Larry Johnson, literally better in the NFL than he was in the NBA. And the Chargers, man. Okay, I put some respect on the Chargers. Hey, Justin Herbert, one tip. Start passing the ball to Ladd McConkey, okay? Can you start passing the ball to Ladd McConkey? I know his fuck-ass helmet makes him like very easy to defend against because you can see what he's doing because he looks like a bobblehead, but he has it so he doesn't get CTE, man. He wants to have a long career. He's going to break out. He's going to break out. Crepe paper. Crepe paper. Prune. Potato. Brain. Kitty litter. Litter. Garbage. Scatter. Litter. Pepper. And sprinkle. But is to add a little bit of something to a larger whole. To strew. Of course. Flick, a feature, a film, and a picture. Slang for movies. Now, here's where things get interesting, man. To prune could be to cut something, but it can also be a fruit. A Shar-Pei is a dog, but if you rearrange the couple of letters, you get Shar-P, which is something you draw with. 16. 16. Crepe paper. Brain. Tooth. Shar-Pei. I'm like, you got to rearrange the letters in this. Potato. Talk. Tooth. Toothache. Brain. B-rain. Talk. Crepe paper. Crepe paper. Rune. I'm just sounding like an insane person now. I feel like these will be connected just because they don't seem to fit with anything else, but nothing really. What seems to fit? What seems to fit? Good question. Tooth is like, it's got enamel. It's for chewing. Potato has a peel. Brain has things with wrinkles. A Shar-Pei. I'm assuming a potato can have wrinkles for sure, man. For sure. Wrinkly things. Wrinkly things? Crepe paper is wrinkly. Okay. These wrinkly things that I got. Oh, these are sweet things. Potatoes wrinkle, man. You can find some wrinkly potatoes, okay? We got there. And some waffle fries. My potatoes don't look like that? Whatever, man. I'm cooking them too fast to really get a good look, to be honest with you. I'm just being straight up with you 100%. Which has more monthly searches, guys. What has more monthly searches? Mr. Beast or the entire B-movie script? I'm going to say Mr. Beast. Yeah, by a little bit. I'm going to say Roblox has more monthly searches. Why is it the Roblox logo in front of Donald Trump? why was it? Did you guys see that? Is that on my end? I'll level with this. He's got to be like the most searched person on the planet. It's hard for me to, like, 124 million is so high, but it's really hard for me to not pick this guy. I had to do it before something stopped me. I had to do it before something stopped me. Donald Trump is going to have more than Mario. Mario's going to have more than VR. Just 5 more years. Just 5 more years. VR is going to have more than torture. Richest person in the world, more than torture. Mogged. Mozart, more than richest person in the world. PewDiePie, more searches than Mozart. PewDiePie, more searches than superpowers. We make it today. You won. More monthly streams. Eddie Murphy or Bruce Willis? Eddie Murphy has Party All the Time. He clears. It's insane that he's only getting 843,000 on Party All the Time. Dua Lipa's going to have like, I was going to say 40 million. I was underestimating, but still. Foster the People, Dua Lipa mogs you. I mean, obviously, I have to believe it's Nirvana. I don't know who John Bello is, but I'm going to go with Nirvana. I think Portugal the Man is going to have more than John Bellion, because I still hear that song all over town. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. I got to imagine that they're playing that on Spotify. Strokes should mog. Drake is going to have a lot. Every time I try to play the Family Matters theme song, they're like, here's a song by Drake. And I'm like, no, man. I'm looking for the one that must be some kind of love inside these empty walls. When the days go by. I don't know who Stormzy is, to be honest with you. I think Cher's gonna mog with If I Could Turn Back Time. I'm one of the greatest of all time. This one's tough for me, because John Wick is really good. I don't care. Anybody who says this is not a good movie is just an action movie disrespecter, which is fine. But it means I don't take your opinion seriously, because you're not evaluating things on their own merits. You've got your own preconceived notions. But The Exorcist is kind of an all-time horror classic. I think I got to go with The Exorcist. This is going to be really close. It's going to be really close. Don't fuck me. So, okay, good. Thank you, action gamers, for making that easy. John Wick is going to mog Belfast. Power the Dog. It did win Best Picture, but on the other hand, the streets are saying it's kind of boring, but I still think it's going to clear. Never mind. Never mind, y'all. It did not. It was nominated. It was nominated nonetheless. It was boring. Whatever. You probably saw the Demon Slayer movie in theaters. It might be good. I don't know. I haven't seen the reviews. Muscodal. Oh. Le Chef Patissier Hazelnut Chocolate Crepes. These are probably not very good if I had to guess. 20 of those? That's going to be, I think this is going to be like $7.99, man. Even cheaper. Honestly, just from seeing the French flag on it, I thought it was going to be a little bit more expensive, but that seems about right. They're free. They're not that bad. I don't know what, like, I mean, what are they? They're like a Fig Newton, basically. I like a crepe, but not like maybe one that was made 3 months ago in a factory in France and then shipped over here. That seems kind of, just put the flour on the griddle, man, and then put the fries in the bag. I'll eat them both. Suriname. Just had a good feeling today. Uruguay. Paraguay. Peru. Ecuador. Fuck. Bolivia. That's what I meant. Fuck. The fuck are you? Brazil? Brazil's adjacent to this. You must be Colombia. Brazil? Oh, it's Chile. Oh. 9 for Chile when you start in South Africa or South America is a pretty bad start. That's not bullish. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. You look a little bit like Lithuania. I knew you were up there. I knew you were Belarus. Yes! This one's for you, Sergei Kostitsyn, you lazy motherfucker. Anyone watch the Montreal Canadiens in the mid-2000s? This one's for you, Sergei Kostitsyn, you lazy motherfucker. I did. I'm still waiting, bro. This is the year, man. Guillaume Latendresse. Guillaume Latendresse. He's going to be the new Vincent D'Anfous. Guillaume, for those of you who are not familiar with hockey, especially the Montreal Canadiens, every 4 to 5 years they draft somebody from Quebec, and then they have an insanely good rookie season, and everyone's like, well, this is the second coming of Guy Lafleur. This is the second coming of Yvon Cournoyer. This is the second coming of Maurice Richard and Bernie Boom Boom Geoffrion. And then in subsequent seasons, for whatever reason, they just get like 37 points and then never come back. Trust me, as an ex-Habs fan, I know it. I've been a victim of it. Boo, sports talk. Sports ball! Oh, is that? I can't wait to see. Oh, the big games this weekend? Oh, come on over. We'll make snacks and watch the Puppy Bowl. We'll get DoorDash and watch the Puppy Bowl. I can't wait to see the commercials. I can't wait to see who's in the crypto commercials this year. Oh, yo! Pitch Perfect reunion in an AI commercial for Salesforce. Thank you, Mark Benioff. Wow, that was really good. Nah, we're not doing that. We're going sports. Sam Neill and Laura Dern in an ad for Airbnb. Yes, thank you. My childhood thanks you. Read between the lines, buddy. EA Sports. That was for you, Kate. It's in the game. E. March 15th, 2013. From Walt Disney. It's a fantasy adventure a family film. A family film. Pre-Guardians of the Galaxy. Could be like an Iron Man 3 type, John. I know this... that wouldn't be fantasy. It'd be more like science fiction. Starring James Franco. This movie made so much money. Oz the Great. I should have said it out loud. I was gonna walk you through my thought process, which is James Franco lead 2013. The only thing coming to mind is Oz the Great and the Powerful, but there's no way that thing made 144 million in its first 2 weeks. And then the tagline hit me like a laser beam right between my eyebrows. In Oz, nothing is what it seems. I had no idea this movie made $500 million. Box office used to be free. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Sony Pictures, starring Halle Berry from 2013. This is... there are 188 million 911 calls a year. This one made it personal. I can picture it's called like Dispatch or something. Not the French Dispatch. Dispatcher. It could be called 911. I don't think it's 911 Nightmare. There's also One Last Call, but that's Shannon Sossom. Oh, maybe it's The Call. That's huge. They don't have One Last Call? Bro, okay, can somebody tell me I'm not insane? I'm not imagining this movie? One Last Call. Shannon Sossom on. I'm going to say 2004. Can somebody look this up, please? It's not in the box office game database. You're not insane. I've seen One Missed Call. Damn. One Missed Call 2 is a fucking funny title. This one, they're playing the hits on this one, but One Missed Call 2 is really funny. Oh. Steve Carell, 2013. That was a comedy. Post Dan in Real Life. Slightly pre The Big Short. It's The Incredible Burt Wonderstone. The Incredible Burt Wonderstone. Or as I call it, The Incredible Sleep Wondersnore. Because it's not very... You got Steve Carell, you got Steve Buscemi, you got Jim Carrey. How is this movie boring? Like, you fucked up. Don Scardino, isn't this guy like the head of the FBI now or something? What the hell happened? At least he's playing to his strengths now instead of directing movies that are like disappointing me when I watch them on an airplane. Olivia Wilde is in this one. She is. We love America. Warner Brothers. Nicholas Hoult. Nicholas Hoult, Warner Brothers. Could it be Warm Bodies? If it's not Warm Bodies, we're going to have to take a peek. Could it be X-Men? Days of Future Past would have mogged the box office. Fantasy, action, adventure, drama. Prepare for... It's James and the Giant Peach. That makes you small. It's the BFG. Whatever. What the fuck is it? Eleanor Tomlinson. The story of an ancient war that is reignited when a young farmhand unwittingly opens a gateway between our world and a fearsome race of giants. Unleashed on Earth for the first time in centuries, the giants strive to reclaim the land they once lost, forcing the young man... Is it Jack and the fucking Beanstalk? It's a gritty remake of Jack and the Beanstalk. Oh my... No, what is it? Jack the Giant Slayer. Fuck you, Bryan Singer. Are you jacking my beanstalk right now? Yeah, this shit does not look real, man. Universal. Jason Bateman. Horrible bosses. Back when comedies could make money. Fuck you. Comedy crime. Horrible bosses, too. She's having the time of his life. Identity theft, okay? Melissa McCarthy merchant. Whatever. It's not Game Night. I think Game Night is not from 2013. Game Night is from like 2017. You don't know ball. You don't know ball. Yeah, not a great week at the multiplex for sure. Game Night, best comedy of the 2010s. I would put it up there as best traditional comedy of the 2010s. My favorite comedy of the 2010s, and I have not seen every single movie, is probably The Death of Stalin, which I think maybe came out in 2019. So I'm skirting it pretty close. But Game Night is really good. And I like a studio comedy. Gotta Be the Other Guys. Okay, that came out in 2010. I'll allow it. The Nice Guys, Reddit's that away. Actually, that movie's pretty good, though. But Reddit is that away. Can't deny Tag. Tag is like a worse Game Night. No disrespect. Reddit's that away. iFunny's that away. Inherent Vice is pretty funny. You're trying too hard. Okay, Lara Croft Tomb Raider to The Hate You Give. We've got Angelina Jolie, Jon Voight, Daniel Craig, Ian Glenn, and the cast of The Hate You Give, Regina Hall. Okay, wait, I can do this. Common. That's right, we used to live down there. But there are things that we cannot forgive down there. Oh, they used a certain nomenclature, man or human. They taught us human nature. Do you guys remember the theme of, or the Common song from the Smallfoot soundtrack? Oh, you gotta let it lie. Common is Stonekeeper, exactly. Yeah, so you're right. I forgot about Swanky. So let's swank it up. Swank it up. Swank it up here. So we're gonna swank it up. We're gonna swank it up by going swanky style. We're gonna go swanky style. I gotta think about how one would go swanky style on this. I'm thinking, there's Regina Hall, Scary Movies, Girls Trip. But like, how are you getting, because like, has there ever been a serious actor in a scary movie? The answer is yes, but it's Regina Hall. Well, no, because you can go Regina Hall, Scary Movie, Marlon Wayans, Requiem for a Dream, and then you got Connolly, you got Ellen Burstyn, you got Jared Leto, who I can't believe he keeps getting cast as a lead actor. I'm like, this dude, I'm sorry, the cult stuff is one thing, but like, is anybody out there like, I'm a huge Jared Leto fan? I feel like if you ever bring up Jared Leto to anybody, they're like, yeah, I can like take him or leave him. Like, how is it studios are casting him like there's nothing they can do to not cast Jared Leto? They're like, I wish I could avoid casting him, but the people are demanding it. Who's demanding it? In My So-Called Life, sure, he was Jordan Catalano. Like, Brian Krakow never stood a chance when he's vying for the affections of Claire Danes. But that was 30 years ago, man. That was 30 years ago. Anyway. Panic Room? Okay, well, that was like 20 years ago. 24 years ago or something. Anyway, sorry. Anthony Mackie. We're going to Regina Hall, Scary Movie. I'm sticking with my play. We're getting to Frances McDormand, which means we can go to Almost Famous. Scary Movie 1, Marlon Wayans, who is in Requiem for a Dream with Bobby Moynihan. Dude! I didn't know this guy was in this. That's Samir from Office Space, bro. Of course, yeah, that's Hector Salamanca, but real Gen X's and millennials will know, man. This guy's This guy's from Office Space. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm getting to Francis McDormand. The Bobs. Corporate accounts payable, Nina speaking. Just a moment. I forgot Orlando Jones is in this as guy selling magazines door to door. So that he's also in Evolution with Julianne Moore, who's in Magnolia, with Philip Seymour Hoffman, who's in The Big Lebowski, with Steve Buscemi, who's in Fargo with Frances McDormand. That's a classic little McDormand combo there. As soon as you get to Julianne Moore, it's already over. So that takes us to Nomad Land. We exit via Swanky, then we go straight to David. David, we just kind of play whatever feels right. How about this movie called The Debt? Made a big mistake, man. We'd have to go Steven Dorff to Blade. And then from Blade, how about, are you in Downsizing? You are in Downsizing. And we're trying to get to Daniel Craig, Hong Chow, Danny D. All the ladies in the room, leading and supporting, I presume. Hong Chow, Danny D. Remember that? Where are we trying to go to? Lara Croft Tomb Raider. Angelina Jolie and Matt Damon must have been in a film together. Matt Damon. Okay, it's too easy. I'm gonna do it in my head. I'm gonna find a harder one. Matt Damon, Ocean's 11, Brad Pitt, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, Angelina Jolie. That's not Christoph Waltz Spector, Daniel Craig, Lara Croft Tomb Raider. Now, a lot of people don't know Daniel Craig's in this one. A lot of people don't know Daniel Craig's in that one. He is. That's not a harder one. It is a harder one because I haven't seen Spectre because I was told that it wasn't good. And just for that, you're getting Puck Doku. Oh, we're so fucking back, man. We're so fucking back. Boston Bruins goalie? Yeah, maybe you've heard of him. No, wait, that's not going to work. Boston Bruins goalie. Give me a second. I'm trying to get something. Oh, he's in my head. His name is Bob Essenza. Did you actually I don't know if you fucking did, so just give me a second. Blues goalie? I mean, there's Halak. There's Jake Allen. You can go with the Grant Fuhrer. Would the streets know that Grant Fuhrer played for the Blues? Some of the streets know that he played for the Blues. And then the Islanders, DiPietro's kind of like the joke pick. People will be like, no one will ever think of this, but they will. The real streets will play John Van Beesbrook. And then the Bruins, I think Essenza played for them, man. I let it sit in, Okay, Andrew, he was traded, Andrew Raycroft, traded to the Leafs for Tuukka Rask. I never realized how much Andrew Raycroft looks so much like Rob Riggle if he never joined like the Marines. Can't you just, no, he does not look like H.C. Justin, no disrespect to either. But he looks so much like Rob Riggle with like a normal-sized head and neck. You can picture him being like young Rob Riggle in a movie, right? You can see him go, like Rob Riggle goes, pow! And then he goes, pow, Dad! Or something like that. I could totally see it. Yeah, Dad, pow! That's right, son. That's my boy. Did you hear that? Pow! That's my boy right there. You could have Ed Helms going riggy diggy do. I mean, if this was the mid-2000s, they have money coming out of their whatever. They could hire whoever they wanted, man. Kings and Islanders, got to be Zygmunt Palffy. Got to be Pavel Dimitris. Sorry, no disrespect to Zygmunt Palffy. It's just that he does look like a little kid. He looks like it's school picture day. Nobody knows anybody who's ever played for this team. No disrespect. There's I got the wrong guy. I was going to type David Backus there. Nobody cares. I give up. It's not endgame. It's give up because then I can reference the Postal Service. Rick Nash. Nobody cares. Steve Nash Moggs. No disrespect. Wayne Gretzky. That's a good one. That is a good one. John Nash clears. Yeah, at being Paul Bettany's best friend. Scarlett Johansson Oscar-nominated film. I was going to say, do the streets remember she's in Lost in Translation? Yeah, I think they remember, man. Here's what I'm thinking. So I'm trying to find this. There's like Scarlett Johansson. You got The Perfect Score. The Perfect Score. Now I'm trying to find something a little deeper. Ghost in the Shell has a double letter. I think Marriage Story and Jojo Rabbit are going to take a lot of the bulk of that. Ignore the. Okay. I mean, there's lots, man. Oscar nominated. You got a lot. You got Marriage Story. You got Lost in Translation. Jojo Rabbit nominated for most Reddit movie of the year. Probably won for sure. MTV Music Award, Best Use of David Bowie in an otherwise forgettable film. Most cloying film released. Film designed to make you feel like you've done something good even though you haven't done anything. Films carried exclusively by Sam Rockwell's existence. Films that are overrated because the average person was 17 when they saw them, and that's the right time to be emotionally vulnerable and fall for something like that. Films that in time will come to be seen as part of Taika Waititi's directorial nadir instead of the end of Taika Waititi's directorial rise. I'm not looking at chat. I see it moving very fast. You can't sway my opinion on this one. Films that I saw in the theater and there was a dude behind us masturbating at the end. There's nothing to masturbate to in the movie, which is one of the reasons it's bad, but also I think he was just crazy. Sylvester Stallone, Oscar-nominated film. So one-word title for Sylvester Stallone, Driven. Double-letter word and title, Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. And then the trick here is what a poster. What a poster. Oscar-nominated Sylvester Stallone. There's obviously Rocky, and then also Creed. Is there anything else that could have been nominated? Is it possible? I think it's more likely that people will think they'll know Rocky was nominated, but they might not have Rocky knowledge and think that Creed is just a boilerplate Rocky sequel that kind of sucks when actually it's really good. Okay. Now let me think about Eddie Murphy here. Obviously, there's like Dr. Dolittle 2. I like to play something. One-word title would be something like Bowfinger. Great movie. Double-letter word in title. I have to write it out. The Adventures of Pluto Nash. Don't see any double letters, y'all. The Nutty Professor 2. The Clumps. I don't think I've ever had the opportunity to play the Clumps, so I'm going to play the Clumps. I'm sorry. I love seeing the poster. I love seeing the poster for the Clumps, so sue me. I saw this in theaters. I saw it in theaters with my parents and my grandparents. Everybody was having a great time. If you weren't alive back then, I feel bad for you. You could just you could be like, hey, it's fun for the whole family. Did somebody say my name? I said your name if your name is Hercules. They gotta do another one, man. They gotta do another one. That's the first one? Yeah, I haven't seen the second one in a while. It's got Janet Jackson in it, though. Jeff Portnoy in The Fatties. Rated PG-13. Eddie Murphy, Oscar nominated. Dreamgirls. I don't know what else he's been in. Maybe Dolomite Is My Name. And Scarlett Johansson, fun for a title. Oscar-nominated film. Well, I mean, it's probably going to be in the 20s if I had to guess. And then one-word titles, Scarlett Johansson. Am I really going to play The Avengers? There has to... Wait, she just... Oh, that one's called Eleanor the Great. That's still 2 words, even if you ignore the. That's her directorial debut. She's in... Scarlett Johansson. She's in stuff. She's in Marriage Story. She's in Ghost in the Shell. She's in Jojo Rabbit. She's in Under the Skin. She's in White Noise. She's in... No, she's not. That's Greta Gerwig. She's in Ghost World. She's in The Perfect Score. She's in Home Alone 3. She's in Home Alone 3. She's in The Avengers. That one stings. The Island. The Island would have been so good. Sometimes being stupid actually saves you. The Prestige. Oh. The Prestige. Hitchcock. Ain't nobody saw that. This, it's so funny. Can I just say this feels so good to see that a movie that's been advertised to me that came out this year, they probably spent $30 just advertising this film to me this year, and it's the lowest number correct answer in the middle square on a movie grid. You were burning money making this garbage. Stop letting the AI generate the plot and then just putting this shit direct to streaming with no effort put into it at all. You're wasting money. Do anything else, man. Do anything else with it. Buy I was going to say buy guns, which I don't think I should say, but like, don't do this. This is like an insult, okay? Stockpile like canned food or something. I don't know. Do something. Do something. Do something else. Raw's 2%? Yeah, because it's not a movie, bro. It's a stand-up comedy. But then again, if I could play Martin Lawrence Run Tell That, I would. So I can't be mad at you for playing this one. I can't be mad at you for playing this. How does Death Race 2000 have double letter? Now you're talking, man. Because actually, that's double number. That's a good point. I got a bone to pick. They're checking for characters and not numbers, bro. You're absolutely right. They're just checking to see if it's a string. They haven't done the necessary check to make sure that there's not digits in there. It's got to hurt. Hang on, I'm getting started. You know what the worst part, sorry to bring it back to fantasy. You know what the worst part about being in 2 fantasy leagues is? I swear to you, I've played against Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen 5 times, and it's only week 4. Every week, I'm like, oh, I just made it through Josh Allen. Who am I going up against in my next league? Fucking Lamar Jackson, man. It never ends. And not okay. So last week, like week 3, I went up against Josh Allen in League 1. Week 4, I go up against Lamar Jackson. Okay, well, that fucking sucks. Let me look at the other league. Hello, Simba. Speak of the devil and he appears. I just beat Josh Allen week 3. In the Yahoo League, guess who I'm going up against? Josh Allen, man. It never ends. It's just Allen Jackson. Allen Jackson. It's like turning on CMT in 1995. I'm gone country. I'm gone country. It never ends, man. I was thinking about playing fantasy basketball, but oh my God, I hate basketball. Why are the Lynx fucking selling against the Mercury of all teams? I'm losing my mind, man. You have Nephisia Collier. Do something. Put up some hands or something. Make them work for the jumpers. It's getting ridiculous, man.
Spangled. A verb meaning to set or sprinkle with or as if with spangles. Spangled.
Spangled. We are playing each other this week, Invicta. We are.
Workhorse. A noun meaning a horse used chiefly for gymnastics. A noun meaning physical
Is it loud as fuck?
Creation. A noun meaning chide. A verb meaning to speak out in.
You take those. A little? Good.
Dynamite. A noun. Sanitized. A verb.
I can just feel it. I'm going 15 this week.
Rubble. A noun meaning.
Rubble's funny as fuck.
Pruners. A verb meaning to reduce especially by eliminating superfluous matter. Middle English pruinen originates from Old French pruiner, meaning to completely cut round. Pruners, a verb meaning to reduce especially by eliminating superfluous matter.
I don't think it's pruners. I think
Middle
it's
English
prunes and the
pruinen
AI screwed
originates
up.
from Old French pruiner, meaning to completely cut round. Pruners, a verb meaning to reduce especially by eliminating superfluous matter.
Okay. I chose to trust the AI, which is very hard for me.
Pious, a adjective meaning franchise. A
That's
noun,
a hard word now. That's a hard word. Okay, maybe if you've never played an EA Sports game.
katabatic. A adjective meaning relating to or being a wind produced by the flow of cold dense air down a slope, as of a mountain or
Fuck! Catabatic.
rubefacient. A adjective meaning causing redness, as of the skin.
Okay, rubefacient is a fuck. I'm writing that shit down. I'm going to my daily planner and I'm writing down the word rubefacient. The reason I'm doing it is because it would go so hard to insult somebody by calling them rubefacient. You rubefacient charlatan. Rubefacient. Red in the face. That's huge, man. All I'm going to say is be careful when you're tying your shoes. Because if you pull up and you're blushing a little bit, get ready. I'm about to hit you with the antediluvian nomenclature. Hiya!
Hamadryad, a noun meaning wood nymph.
Yeah, that's easy.
Strychnine, a noun meaning a bitter.
Thank you, Office Space. Double Office Space reference, man. Double Office Space reference. That's what Milton says. I'll put strychnine in the water cooler. He says something like that. Or maybe, no, it's at the end when he's having the drink on the beach. I'll put strychnine in the pina colada. Something like that. He was going off, man. Especially because the dude only wanted his stapler back. He only wanted his stapler back. It's kind of a sad story if you think about it. I still have an Office Space standee from when I worked at the theater. By the way, okay, I don't think Gen Z is crazy for this, but looking up the reviews for Office Space on Letterboxd is really funny because everybody that's, I would say, between the ages of like 32 and 60 is like, this is one of the best comedies of all time. And then everybody that's like probably born after the year 2000 is like, I don't really get why this is funny. Like, it seems like The Office is actually kind of like an okay place to work. And I'm like, that fucking sucks, man. Because it was back in the day, that sense of like malaise was palpable now, or man. But now they're like, they get fucking walls. They get fucking walls on their desk. That seems awesome. You could have like a little bit of privacy, man. There are a lot of movies from the 90s where they were like, I hate having a steady job with a pension. I hate having a steady job. But that being said, a lot of those movies are really good. Matrix is one of those. Fight Club's really good. Office Space is really fucking funny. And if I may say so, people who haven't seen the movie they're gonna try to crungo this, but American Beauty is a really good movie. It's a little Jojo Rabbit. It moves the pieces together to be a little too Jojo Rabbit. Like there's some artifice involved there, but it's really good. And you don't have to hand it to him, but that motherfucker could act, man. He could act. It's so fucked up that he's like a horrible person because he's deprived society of like so many great performances as he's gotten older. So he was a hell of an actor, man. Who? Wes Bentley, man. They got my boy shackled up in the Hunger Games universe. Get him out. Get him and his fucked up sideburns out, man. Put him in something real. Put him in a Paul Thomas Anderson movie. Nah, he's chill. As far as I know. Well, what would I know? Played off. So what's that? From Greenland versus What diablish? From French. From French. Diced meat. Seal or whale with onions, potatoes. I mean, so it's a seal or whale stew. Versus chicken, rabbit, pork in a savory jelly made from a gelatin-rich broth. I gotta go with this, I'm sorry to say. It's beef Wellington. Don't fuck with me. If beef that looks good. If beef Wellington lost, though, we got problems. What are you? Ripe banana desserts. Banana desserts, clear hard-boiled eggs. It's that simple. Focaccia might be the best tasting food on the planet. Easiest choice of my life. Jjajangmyeon is pretty good, man. But what is shikaki? Isn't it the shit that Ace Ventura is saying in the second movie? Listen, as good as jjajangmyeon is, it's really hard to compete with meat on a stick, bro. I'll allow it. That's close enough to not. I don't find it insulting. Fried foods will win. I don't care if it's like fried Skittles or whatever. You don't even have to think about it. Chicken pastel versus saucisse pandari. Well, they're coming in a little hot here. This dish was introduced to the country by colonizers. Okay, but like, I'm not going to hold it against them. Is it tasty? It seems like they're passing judgment on a little bit. I'll still eat it if it's good. Okay, it's served with rice or crusty bread, but what is it? It's a stew it's a sausage and chicken stew. That looks good. What are you? Fried sausage with onions, garlic, and tomatoes? I mean, that looks good too, man. I gotta feel like this is gonna clear, though. It's just more colorful. Biff Rydberg. Might be named after the guy who invented it, but I think Linzer Tort is gonna clear. That looks pretty. That looks like a lot of care was involved there. Fish and Brewis from my country versus Mantical, Mandelbaum. Peanut butter, sugar, and milk powder. That looks really good. Hard bread soaked overnight. Yeah, I don't think that's going to clear. I've never, God is my witness, the only time I've ever seen that was playing this. Not Vince's Grassi, which actually looks good as fuck. But Fish and Brewis, I don't know. Fish and Brewis, you got it. Ethan, you got it. These both look good. This looks like a lasagna. This looks like a fancy restaurant lasagna where they make a lasagna, but they tell you it's not lasagna. A sumptuous baked pasta. Ube cake is really good too, but can it clear lasagna? I don't think it can clear lasagna, man. There was a lot of pretty close ones there. Lasagna lover. Perfect timing. Thank you. Dice Charky. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Dice Jarky. Sweet potato, fried egg, green beans. Squash. Dice Jarky. Dude, is there a chicken jockey emote? I gotta add a chicken jockey emote. To me, this feels like it's from... I'm just gonna start crazy. I'm gonna start with Uganda. Yeah, not a good guess. Now I'm gonna go Argentina. Okay, because it couldn't have been further away, basically. Yeah, beef jerky soup. I'll be honest, I'd give it a try. Beef brisket, plantains, yuca. Sour orange juice. Trying to read you. To me, this looks like Spanish-speaking country in the Caribbean. Oh, and it could just be South America. I'm going to hit you with the Bahamas, though. Or maybe, yeah, I'll hit you with the Bahamas. No, I'll hit you with Barbados. Warm. Okay, now I'll hit you with the Bahamas. It's on the continent. I love being incontinent. Guatemala? Hot. Southeast of Guatemala. Belize? Panama? I think I'm gonna strike out on this one, y'all. Nicaragua. It looks good. I would yum it. Any day of the week I yum that. Okay, black sesame seeds. Not Northern Europe. Sweetened red bean paste is very Korean. I'm gonna say this is South Korea. Could be another East Asian country, though. Northwest of South Korea. China? Correct. Black sesame roll. I'd give it a try. It does look like spray-on shoes. Yeah. Or rolls of garbage bags. Or it is crazy to order that to go. But how'd we do? Mog the average as usual. It looks worse than the triangle. Yeah, but it's like sweet. At least like there's some flavor in it, you know? Okay, the triangles, the konnyaku, it's just... You know what it is? Is like, you know how you can freak out when you get in a sensory deprivation tank? Or they have those rooms that are made to have like no audio whatsoever. So when you measure the audio in the room, the volume is actually like negative decibels. And then people say, yeah, the anechoic rooms. Thank you. So like when you walk into the room, after a while you start to hear like the blood moving around in your body and you go insane, like Ben Foster in Pandorum. I think that's what the konnyaku did to me. It had such an absence of flavor that it was like I was tasting my own mouth, which I think ambiently you're kind of tasting your own mouth all the time, but you only notice it when you're eating something that's supposed to be have some flavor. Just say you were nervous? Of course, I was having dinner with a cute girl. Of course I was nervous. I'm nervous like 24/7. Well, I have to hold frame. I have to hold frame and be like, oh, this just doesn't, this is yucky. This food isn't very good. Can I get some chicken fingers instead? It's called holding frame. You wouldn't get it. Ladies wouldn't get it. I was losing it, by the way, because Dan was doing his bit today on his stream. I'll put this up on the stream just so people don't freak out. They'll be like, oh, finally, something to look at, a graph. Dan was giving his dating advice, which... Listen, I'm not the expert, but people were saying is antiquated. He was saying even when he met his wife, he knew that the person he met was going to be the one for him, but he still waited like 2 or 3 days to text her back. And chat was crashing out on him. They were like, that's old advice. That's antiquated advice. But then one person said, you're so lucky you're not in the dating pool now. And I had to at them because they're not living in the real world. I was like, are you serious? He's literally handsome. What do you mean he's lucky he's not in the dating pool now? Like he would be totally fine. He's a handsome guy. I don't know why are you pretending? Why are you pretending that he would somehow be in trouble in this hypothetical situation, man? He's handsome and he's charismatic and he's successful. Like he's gonna be totally fine. He would have nothing to worry about, man. He charmed a thief into giving his stuff back. He literally did. And you know that she stole that shit on purpose because when he caught her with the iPad, she said, how do I know it's yours? Which is like that's like a thing that a thief would say. But she knows it's not hers, but her first assumption was that I'm being robbed because when you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, I guess. He can't say it, but we all know. We all know. That doesn't mean his advice is good. I honestly have no idea. But I'm just saying the idea that Dan would be in trouble in the modern dating pool is crazy. I know he's going to watch this clip on stream. I don't mind saying it. I've got eyeballs. He's a handsome guy. He's a charismatic guy. Plus, the people some people in chat, I feel like, were not being genuine. And what I mean by that is they were like, well, Dan, it doesn't work like that. I met my wife in first year university and I texted her back right away and we've been married for like 8 years. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Like literally the universe paired you up. So like, you didn't do anything. She was your next door neighbor in the dorms and you're acting like, you went out and got some game. Like, what are you talking about? You didn't bag like a 12-point buck. The universe said, get married. You didn't do anything. God put you together, okay? And now you're acting like he doesn't know what he's talking about. And he might not, but if he doesn't, neither of you do. God, I've seen what you've done for others. I love that you're religious now. I'm actually the God's strongest atheist. I'm God's strongest atheist. You cannot, even if the dude appeared, if I woke up in the middle of the night and God was in front of me and said, I'm God, I've chosen you, I would be like, what the fuck did I eat? 100%. I would not for a second would I be like, I've been selected by the Almighty. I would be like, some shit, I had a crazy dream last night. They can't convince me. Even definitive proof would not convince me, which is why I think it's funny to say you are not living in the light of benediction. You're not making it through the gates of heaven. It's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle, bro. And you know what? I see you being embarrassed here. You are looking positively rube-facient right now, at the level of embarrassment that I've applied to you. That being said, I still do think, I don't think it's a high percentage chance. I think there's a 3% chance in the next decade I would join a church. And the only reason I would legitimately join is I think it would be nice to meet people. And I think that after church, when you go into like the side room of the church and they got the table, like the fuck ass folding table with the tablecloth on it, and then everyone brings the food, I think that would be a lot of fun. I think that could be a lot of fun. Just join a club? Yeah, but somebody made the club for me already. They meet every Sunday at like 6 a.m. Scrandal too. Look, it looks a lot like Scrandal 1. To be honest with you. I mean, the jerk chicken and chips with a pint, this doesn't seem right to me, man, because I feel like they brought it from home. This is a bonus round. What the hell? It looks like they brought it in a Tupperware from home. I think this clears, man. That's not even a bad price considering the amount of food. Thanks for... Oh, they're getting more matchups like that. Oh! 4 spring rolls and chili sauce. Yeah, like I'll be real with you, brother. I think it's going to be Le Sandwich Lyonnaise. This doesn't look... And before you virtue signal to me about how much you love spring rolls... Not all spring rolls are in the same fucking league, okay? They make some absolutely garbage spring rolls out there. In fact, I would say the average spring roll is pretty bad, but a superlative spring roll is fantastic, admittedly. But it's the same, you use the same radar for spring rolls that you do for sushi, which is that you take a look at the picture on the menu, and if you're like, that looks like shit, or I'm in the mall, don't order the spring rolls. You're going to be disappointed. Fuck you liars. It has shit French wine. People are always saying that. They're always saying shit like France, the country with all the bad wine. I'm going to go with carne asada and al pastor tacos. I'm going to go with pie and gravy in a roll by a mile instead of onion sandwich at an empty stadium. This one's tough for me because the meatball sub looks really good, man. Meatball sub looks pretty fantastic. The smash burger looks it's kind of like my platonic ideal for a burger, to be honest with you. Chicken and chips versus galettes saucisse. I'm going to go... The price is freaking me out, but I think I'm still going to go chicken and chips. Slice of Domino's. This is the one where I get pissed off all the time because the Domino's does not look that bad. And £2.50 is not a horrible price for a slice of pizza at a football game. It's a good looking slice, man. This probably clears though, because it's not Domino's. $2.50 for a slice of Domino's is pissing me off. No, it's bait. It's bait. What the fuck? I'm at the Oasis concert and a beer is $13. You're at the Oasis concert, bro. Drink piss like everybody else. Salt and pepper steak versus some pretty bad looking fried chicken. I don't know if I would even describe that as fried chicken, to be honest with you. I think it's got to be salt and pepper steak. That's 80% on that is crazy to me. It's not going to be the Gollum sandwich. It's going to, oh, I didn't even look at the other one. The other one looks worse. It's going to be spicy popcorn chicken with hash brown bites. It's going to be the double smokehouse burger. We could have gotten 9 today. Guys, you're literally, you're a victim of misinformation right now. So here's what happened. The doorbell rang, and my wife in chat said, can you go get it? I'm in pajamas. But by the time the message made it to chat, I was like, I don't even think they're going to be at the door anymore, so I'm just going to choose to ignore it. Then one person in chat said, your wife's trapped outside, open the door. And then like 500 people were like, please let your wife in, she's trapped outside. And then one person was like, surely if it gets really bad, she could just call him. She could just call him, right? And he'd let her in. This is why you have to get off of the internet. And I say it as a joke, because if I said it to you seriously, you'd hit me with like but you still participate in society. But this is it's a microcosm of what's happening with larger issues, especially on social media. You have to, the fact that you're still on Twitter is crazy to me. You're exposing yourself to a ray pointed directly at your optic nerve that is making you dumber every single day. You're going, I've been bored for 3 seconds. Let me see what the dumbest people on the planet are saying about serious shit. You have to stop that. The further away I get from it, the more it doesn't make sense that I was ever on it to begin with. But this offends me more because it's more personal to me. She's fine. She's upstairs. She just opened the box. She's freezing to death. Skill difference. It's like 17 Celsius. I'm used to Twitch chat. Twitter can't be that much worse. It actually is, which is crazy. Because like Twitch chat is like, the way I look at my Twitch chat at least is like it's people in suits putting on Halloween costumes and then pretending to be stupid. And then Twitter is like people in Halloween costumes putting on suits and then pretending to be smart. Like, let me see what some 14-year-old kid from Belarus thinks about, like, foreign policy right now. Wow. Oh, geez, that was a good use of my time. My life's really been enriched by beaming that shit directly into my fucking brain every day. Are you serious? In here, we got project managers that are typing chicken jockey. That's like, the vibes are way better, man. We got literally, hands up in chat if you have a PhD. You type : person _ hand : Let me see if that works. 1 second. Person _ hand. It works. See, it works. Look at that. Let me a quick show of hands. 100% in chat is PhDs. That's it. You are what you repeatedly do, man. If you expose yourself to the opinions of smart people, you can't help but become a fucking genius. Look at me. Look at me. I just got 8 out of 10 in Scrandal too. If you go on Twitter, if you spend a lot of time on Twitter, you might just become a tweeter. And that's that's a foul eponym. Is that a word? Eponym? Trying to come up with a good word for a name. Give me 1 second. Eponym. Eponym. Giving their name to, no, not eponymous, eponym. Eponym, a person after whom a discovery is named or thought to be named. Let's call it fucking close enough. I can't read. When the definition is more complicated than the original word, fuck you, Merriam-Webster. Oxford clears. Unks looking eponymous. Nominative determinists are always some saying, one day I'm going to hit the combo. I got to hit the lab because I've missed this one like 25 times. In the lab, I can do it if I practice enough. In the lab, I can do it. But in combat, I can't do it. I can't do it. I always drop the combo. Nominative determinists are always saying some shit like, oh yeah, then how do you explain Rip Van Winkle? See, like it's locked in there. It's locked in there. But to try to get it out, in combat is impossible. Nominative determinists, fuck you! One extra input. Nominative determinists are always saying some shit like, oh yeah, then how do you explain Rip Van Winkle? Okay, we almost dropped combo there, but we made it. The Genesee is probably the second most famous river that drains into which Great Lake? Superior? Oh, it's Ontario. Of course it's Ontario. This decade, Coffee, Soja, and Toots and the Maytals have all won the Grammy for Best What album? R&B. Once reggae, once with Sting, and once without Shaggy is a two-time winner of the Grammy Award for Best What album? Reggae. It's such an indictment of the entire genre that Shaggy has won Best Reggae Album of the Year 2 times, man. That is funny. Did he win it for the one where he had It Wasn't Me and Angel? Hop Off My Goat? Life is one big party when you're still young. If the leaves at the end of your branches turn brown in the middle of summer, odds are, what kind of insect cut a slit to lay eggs in there? A mosquito? I type mesquite. It's disputed, but cigars might be named for their resemblance to what loud-ass bugs that croak with their bellies? Cicadas? It took me a second, because I forgot what they're called in English. And the reason that I forgot what it's called in English is because the Korean name is better. In Korea, they're called memi, and it's easy to remember because the sound they make is memi, 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 memi. They are not going cicada, 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 cicada. Show is Funky Down Here and Hot Pants. 2 albums that go uncomfortably well, both from 1971 and both by what artist? Show is Funky Down Here. Rick James? It's James Brown. James Brown, of course. A big scandal hit Europe in 2013 when multiple ground beef products were found to contain horse meat. That's a pretty solid day of thrice. It's a pretty solid day, man. If the Blue Jays could get batting like this, they wouldn't be having the fight off the Yankees. They'd already be popping champagne. I guess they already did. But that's not their fault. It's not their fault. That George Springer hit in the first was fucking fair. And then the disrespect that he got a ball called a strike and got struck out. Nah, man. Nah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What kind of accountants they got behind the plate these days, man? I didn't see the game. I just watched SportsCenter this morning. Sorry, I'm a fraud. Let's see here. Zoom in. Sort these people by the year they were born, starting with the most recent. Okay. The most recent is Harry Houdini. There's pictures of him. Geoffrey Chaucer is from Geoffrey Chaucer is from the 1300s, I think. Marco Polo's from the 1500s. I feel like Catherine the Great is from the 1800s. And then Michelangelo is the 1600s because he was beefing with Da Vinci. Late 15s. Marco's early 15s? Marco's before Chaucer. Okay, that's pretty good though. All things considered, that's pretty good. Too easy. Harry Houdini. 52, 67, 65, fucking 89 years old, my goat. 70, 57. They all did all right, man, back in the day. They all did all right. 60, maybe 7. It's crazy that Houdini is one of the only people in history who died like a fighting game character. He got hit in the stomach too hard. I mean, he probably could have taken that one back, but in Canada, yeah. What happened? This wasn't he doing like a college thing where he was like, punch me in the stomach? Let me see. How did Harry Houdini die? Oh, no, okay, well, I don't know. On October 22nd, 1926, Montreal student J. Gordon Whitehead. That's such a fucking 20th century Canadian name. J. Gordon Whitehead. Imagine a 20-year-old guy named J. Gordon Whitehead. That's so funny. Stepped into Harry Houdini's dressing room and sucker punched the legendary magician and illusionist. Listen, he shouldn't have done that, but that's fucking crazy. He broke into his office and punched him once and killed him. That's out of control. I mean, I gotta read more about his death, man. Notable escapes, film career, aviator, debunking spiritualist, death. Here we go. Damn, this is long, man. It's called by Jocelyn Gordon Whitehead, who repeated. Oh no, it wasn't one punch. Who repeatedly struck Houdini's abdomen. You could picture him going in there. The hell was Houdini doing, man? The accounts of the witnesses and students generally corroborated each other. Price said that Whitehead asked Houdini if he believed in the miracles of the Bible and whether it was true that punches in the stomach did not hurt him. Houdini offered a casual reply that his stomach could endure a lot. Whitehead then delivered, and these are in quotes, some very hammer-like blows below the belt. Houdini was reclining on a couch at the time, having broken his ankle while performing several days earlier. No, man, no, okay. J. Gordon Whitehead, you're crazy for that one. Dude already had a broken ankle. He was laying on the couch. And you asked him if he believed in God and then beat the shit out of him? That's insane. He should be in prison, bro. Price said that Houdini winced at each blow and stopped Whitehead suddenly in the midst of a punch, gesturing that he'd had enough, and that he had no opportunity to prepare himself against the blows, as he did not expect Whitehead to strike him so suddenly and forcefully. Bam. That's crazy, man. It's not as funny as I thought it was. Throughout the evening, Houdini performed in great pain. He had insomnia and remained in constant pain for 2 days, but did not seek medical help. My goat. That's my goat right there, man. He said, nah, I'd win. Early 20th century is kind of crazy, man. Imagine getting punched in the stomach to death by a man named Jocelyn. Hopefully this shit doesn't end up being an ironic-ass clip in like 10 years. Be in my dressing room before Northernlion Live. You think it's funny to say that I'm not going to go to heaven, huh? Is it true you can pick me up over your head? Well, I am quite strong. I punched my microphone. Sorry, that was 4D. It's kind of swag, though, right? Isn't it kind of swag that he said, basically he hit him with a Bane line. It's like, is it true you take no damage from blows to the abdomen? And Houdini went, I'm pretty tough. And then I can only imagine that he hit him with like a 20-hit combo after that. Oh, that's kind of sick, though. That's kind of sick. Higher percentage of units with one... Oh, if you higher percentage of units, yeah, it's going to be Mississippi. Oh, units with one-bedroom rent over $1,500? That's going to be Savannah, Georgia, then. More access to grocery stores. I'm going to say northwestern Chicago. Higher percentage of bike commuters. Let's go with... people be biking. I feel like maybe everyone who lives in Delaware is working in Washington, D.C. Is that an impossible trip? On a bike, yeah. That's why I'm saying this would be low, because they're playing their guitar on the MTA. Fuck it. Higher percentage of adults who don't exercise, lock it. Higher percentage of people who are Gen Alpha. California. 5 for 5. The MTA doesn't go that far. It does if you go bow bow down 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 chiku. What's that? Hawaii noises? He's banging on the bongos like a chimpanzee. Oh, that ain't working. It fucking was working, by the way. This song goes hard as fuck. Mark Knopfler didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, man. Do the whole song? I'll do it when they change it. Fantasy Worlds from Peter Pan. That's Neverland, y'all. 1963 births who are companions of the Orders of Fiji, who are doping cases in golf. Vijay Singh? Holy cow, that's crazy. I had no idea Vijay Singh was on steroids? He just looks like a normal guy. He's tall, I guess. I don't know if it's just the pants, but he looks fucking tall. Yeah, whatever. He's a companion of the Order of Fiji. 1960s instrumentals. Booker T and the MGs. Am I insane to say this song is called Hot Onions? Green onions, green onions. Okay. Thank God I didn't hit enter, man. I was like 99% sure it was Hot Onions. And then my brain went, it doesn't seem right. Hot Onions? Is this the one that goes Yes, okay. How? 1840s debut novels, British Gothic novels adapted into films set in Yorkshire. Novels by Emily Bronte. It's Wuthering Heights, y'all. My goat's back. Linkin Park albums. Hybrid Theory. It's not Meteora. Meteora came out next. Stylized as Hybrid Theory! 20th century Brazilian guitarists. Brazilian bossa nova singers. I have no idea. I just don't know you. But we can learn something. How do you say this? How do you say this word? You say it like Joe. Okay, I was going to say Hoeo. So Joe is Joao. Joao. Much better. Joao. Joao. 20th century American comedies. 20th century comedians. American male actors. 36 births, 90 deaths. American male voice actors. Comedians from New York City. Deaths from pneumonia. Disney legends. Grammy Award winners. Mississippi Democrats. Science Fiction Hall of Fame inductees. Disney legends. Science fiction. Alec Guinness? That doesn't seem right, because that would make Alec Guinness like 41 when A New Hope came out. Wait, puppet this, Jim Henson? Jim Henson seems right. Yeah, okay. I don't think Alec Guinness was 41. People were looking older back then, but I don't think they were looking like Obi-Wan Kenobi at 41. How many other puppeteers do you know? Jeff Dunham. This could be Jeff Dunham. 1977 establishments in New York City. A disco group. LGBTQ-themed musical group from New York City. American high NRG groups. Bands with fictional stage personas. Are you like the New York Dolls? That's not disco. Are you YMCA? Or the Village People? The Village People. That's tough. The New York Dolls. The New York Dolls. Catholic Church in Europe. Catholic Church in Italy. Christian states. It's Vatican City, bro. Properties of the Holy See. 1985 establishments in Nebraska. 2007 disestablishments in Texas. Companies formerly defunct energy companies. This is Enron, bro. There's nothing else it could be. This is the easiest of all the dulls, to be honest with you. I mean, like 9 is really good, but you also have to, you can't evaluate it in a vacuum. Like this is a pretty easy series of dulls. If you know VJ Singh and Green Onions, at least. I got 3. Nephew doesn't know Wuthering Heights. Nephew doesn't know the Vatican City. I'm 24. What the fuck are you doing trivia for? Actually, no, that's fucked up, to be honest with you. Because, like, at 24, I probably knew, like, 98% of the shit that I know now. So you're just making excuses. You've had less time to, like, learn shit, but your brain is so much better at holding it in. I think that's skill difference. I'm sorry to say that's skill difference. Like, I have been exposed to, like, way more shit now at 36, but it's a lot harder to remember it. I was remembering shit by accident between fucking 3 and 24. Every once in a while, someone would ask you a question, and you would be like, I don't know the answer. And you would sit there for a second and be like, maybe that's Barry Sonnenfeld. Is that like your brain is going back into the fucking minds to be like, one time I was on Rotten Tomatoes and I went on a deep dive of links, and yeah. I think Barry Sonnenfeld directed The Addams Family, now that I think about it. That does not happen anymore. You do it 10 times a stream? Yes, but not from shit that I've learned in the last few years. I'm finding shit that's been buried there, like diamonds at y = 12 in Minecraft. Nothing has been added there. They're not putting new diamonds down there anymore. It's hard to put new diamonds down there. It takes a lot of effort. Anyway, skill difference. Y = 12 is old meta. Well, I'm fucking old. You'd go crazy if your name was Meta. I'm fucking old, Meta. Damn, that's past 270. That's like a 281. Like a 283. It's like a 286. Fuck. I can't. 287. Yes! Nut up. That was tough, though. That was a tough one. Okay, kind of hard golf. I love the birds. Jesus be golfing. Hey, did we ever find out, is there a chicken jockey emote on BTTV? There must be, right? There is. I would add that for sure. I feel like I'm the last dude saying chicken jockey. Huge. What a shot. What a fucking shot. That's way too hard. No, it's perfect. It's fucking perfect. I have to try. There's no way it works. Unless. What a fucking shot. You always oversay a stim? Okay, listen, buddy. It becomes funny because people say it. But then, everybody's so eager to be the first person to cement consensus. No, chicken jockey's over. Chicken jockey, we're all going to collectively stop laughing at chicken jockey now. Everyone stops. No. Whenever somebody says it, it's been 3 weeks, we're going to stop laughing at it. You thinking that you're like the arbiter of when a stim is funny and when it's no longer funny is funny as fuck to me, which is why I keep saying it. That's why I keep saying Hawk Tua. That's why I keep saying, feeling tired, y'all, gonna go to bed, good night, because you self-serious fucking powdered wig ass, rube facient, breathless. Anyway, long story short, get mogged. Get mogged. linguistically, vernacularly. It was worth a try. Oh. Guy in a senior's home that still says chicken jockey. Oh, hey, fucking who cares? Guy in a senior's home that's having fun. Also, that won't be me. I'm springing for live-in care, bro. You're talking about somebody else. You're shadow boxing. Okay. I think we wanna hit it like right at the epicenter right there. This is a hard-ass shot, man. You might want to... Oh, imagine. Oh, no, it's not that hard. You just hit the wall. Yeah, it's actually really easy. Okay, that was funny. That was funny. I think we'd rather get a better angle on it like this. The shirt and headphones really make you look like Wednesday Addams. I see what you're saying because the headphone cable kind of looks like hair, like pigtails. But why would Wednesday Addams be wearing a white shirt? She dresses Winona Ryder style. She dresses almost exclusively in black. I see it now. It's the collar. All right, you got me. I got no defense for that one. You got me. Maybe I do look like Wednesday Addams. He'd probably love that shit if I had to guess. Oh my god, is this Jenna Ortega? Oh, what the fuck is this, man? The fuck is this? 12 minus 55 plus n equals 9 minus 12. 12 times? Okay, what the fuck? Okay, all right. Is this times? Is this a times? I mean, 9 minus 60 is 51. No, it's not. It's negative 51. So this is fucking negative. Maybe you don't have to solve for n. Maybe I'm solving for n because I've been trained to solve for n here. But what I actually have to do is not that. Nah, I don't. I think you got to solve for n. Here's the thing. I'm always mathing. Probably. So what the fuck? You're flicking me. You're 43. You're negative 43. And you're negative 50. It's 7, right? Am I crazy? Am I stupid? Minus symbol. Here it's a deletion indicator. It tells us to remove some numbers from a neighboring piece of fodder. We'll also use plus in a similar way, adding what follows to what precedes. The definition is 9 minus 12. That's not what 9 minus 12 is, man. Our fodder is 12, 55, and n. There's a part of me that thinks maybe you translate it to Roman numerals. Like, if you subtract one of the letters, you're left with a... Is this it? Isn't that the Kristen Craig British Columbian sex cult? They wouldn't make that an answer. That doesn't make sense. I don't know what they want from me. Remove some letters from a neighboring piece of fodder. And then add what follows to what precedes. I can't put numbers though. Guys, I have no idea. I have no clue. I don't know what it is. It's 12 minus 15 in Roman numerals. Okay, wait. It's 12 minus 15 in Roman numerals, which gives you twee, and then you add an N for tween. Like, I wish I could discount my stats, but that's... Oh my God, and 9 to 12 is the ages of a tween. Oh. Oh. I don't know, man. I don't know. That one's really tough. I'm looking up more stuff about Houdini, and apparently he got punched again the same day in the lobby of his hotel. He should not have, I mean, in hindsight, he should not have been going around saying, I don't take damage when you punch me in the stomach. Like, you still shouldn't be punching someone in the stomach just because they said something like that. But, I mean, when you make a claim like that, you can't really be surprised that, like, people start to test it. Especially in the 1920s when people were so bored, man. We still got Bandle. Thoughts on the new Sabrina album? I've only heard Manchild, but I do like it. I don't think Manchild's the song of the summer. The song of the and I'm the arbiter of culture, in my house at least, or at least the observer of culture. The song of the summer, I'm doing an asterisk. I'm giving the song of the summer to the K-pop Demon Hunters soundtrack. And it's not just because it was bumping in my house, but after our long summer, going to kids' birthday parties and every single kid knowing all of the words to every K-pop Demon Hunters song, it was the song. It was the song of the summer was every song from K-pop Demon Hunters. My song of the summer is Billion Koyangi by Eyelit, but not everyone's on the same page there. Not everyone's a knower. Hey, Spencer Brave, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. It's a daily bandle. And it's from 1980 with 95 million views. Is the movie actually good? It's pretty good. I was going to say it's pretty okay, but I don't think that's fair. It's pretty good. For a movie you would watch. Well, listen, here's the thing. I got to remember who I'm talking to. If you have a child between the ages of like 4 and 20 and you want to watch something with them, I think it's a good movie to watch. If you're like 28 and you already wear sweaters that have like elbow patches, no, you should probably watch the new Paul Thomas Anderson instead. You should dedicate your time to something else. But I guess the question in that case was like rhetorical to begin with. My 38-year-old childless coworker told me to watch it. Well, then there's a whole different archetype, okay? So I have drawn a false dilemma, I'll admit, and it worked on you, which is how you know it's a rhetorical technique and not a fallacy. My dilemma was if you have kids, you have to watch stuff that's product, not necessarily art sometimes, just to bridge the gap, okay? Because kids don't always have the best artistic sensibilities for what to watch. Their taste isn't developed yet. You have to help develop their taste. And I thought that the false dilemma is that those of you who do not have kids are necessarily snobs, which I mean as a compliment. But there are a lot of people who are just like, they just don't care, which is fine, but I don't get it. Like I sort of don't understand the kind of person that is like, I just watch stuff to be entertained and not to like ever, like, I don't know, broaden my horizons or make me think or show me a perspective I've never seen before or something like that. The kind of person who's just like, I'm just going to put something on. Like when my dentist says, like, hey, Alexa, play music. I'm like, Sometimes you need some time off. Yeah, but many of them have they've never had any time on, man. They've never had any time on. Yeah. Can you hear them? Oh, wait. Certain ABBA-ness here. Could this be Gimme, Gimme, Gimme? I think we've had this before. Could this be Gimme, Gimme, Gimme by ABBA? It's not. You have the right artist. ABBA. I need to think about this for a second. I think it's Voulez-vous? I think it might be Voulez-vous. Oh! I know you're ABBA, I don't know what you are. Are you money, money, money? Are you sound like a Dracula song. You lay all your love on, it's lay all your love on me. I don't know if I know this song, man. I don't know if I know this song. I'm not totally sure I know it, man. You're so not European, it's funny. Listen. Hanging out with my parents yesterday, they were watching the Roku channel, which is very parent-coded. We got TV, but they love the Roku channel, and it's their choice. They can watch whatever they want. They were watching a show called Cheap European Homes, and it's about people in Ireland that are like, I'm sick of Ireland, I want to move to Spain, I want to move to the south of France. Every single house they walked into, let me put it this way. If you walked into your friend's house like that in North America, you would be like, are you okay? Why do you have two toilets side by side? Why doesn't your kitchen have a fridge? Your kitchen doesn't have a fridge. You have a washing machine in your kitchen, but you don't have a fridge. I'm no longer, having been to Europe, I used to allow you to insult me. Oh, you North Americans, your bread is so bad, your beer is so bad. Now I've fucking been there. It's expansive. We got tall ceilings. We got big refrigerators. They want us to feel bad. We have big refrigerators, man. They want us to feel bad. I'm no longer apologizing. They want us to feel bad that we've got a fucking big fridge and maybe like a freezer in the garage too. And air conditioning and free refills and bathrooms where the flush is on the toilet instead of like it's a handle hanging from a chain on the ceiling. Like what's going on with the conduits, man? I can't even imagine what's going on in the wall that's making when you pull on the ceiling, it's flushing the toilet on the ground. What the fuck is a kilometer? Okay, chill out on that one though. The mile really doesn't make any sense. The mile doesn't make any sense. And they were walking into these houses and they were going like, this is perfect. And I'm like, you got to go to fuck Ireland, bro. Go to Nova Scotia. It's like a 4.5 hour flight or something like that. Go see what people are rocking with in Halifax before you move to the south of France, man. You could have a fridge. You could have a fridge. Now, to be fair, the houses they were looking at in Spain were like 75,000 pounds, which is unfathomable. But the other thing I would say is that the real estate agent, every time they were like, what do you think of this house? The real estate agent would go, the roof looks good, the walls look solid. That's not what the fuck I want my realtor to say. I don't want my realtor to say, the house doesn't look like it's going to fall down. I want him to have some more trenchant observations than this house looks structurally like it won't fall down while you're sleeping inside of it. That's not good. Just buy a fridge. I don't know why the people that lived in the house, like every single house, they don't have a fridge. They don't have a fridge. Or they have a fridge and the fridge is like literally like this big. And they always, the European thing that I have no respect for is when there's things in the quality of life that are worse, they try to phrase it like it's virtuous to not take advantage of something that's actually makes your life better. We eat fresh fruits and vegetables, so we don't need big refrigerators. What are you talking about? The fresh fruits and vegetables go into the fridge. They go into the fridge, they stay fresh longer, and then you just eat them like whenever you want. You could eat them in like 2 days. You could eat them right now. You could eat them in a week. It's fine. Just don't buy so many. I can literally do whatever I want, except change the slide. I can't affect the slide, but. Plus, we have air conditioning. Plus, our windows are double glazed. Plus, our houses, some of them are attached to other houses, but many of them are not attached to other houses. I didn't realize in Europe, well, at least in the south of Spain, they're not fucking with alleys, right? There's just like all the houses are just kind of like stuck together, like it's Carcassonne or something. Anyway, North America, it doesn't mog in everything. It mogs in kitchens, though. I'll tell you that much. We mog in kitchens and air conditioning, and that's pretty big. That's a pretty big thing. We should be a little bit, well, we should be more proud about some things in North America. We should be less proud about other things. Not we, because I'm not doing that shit, but a lot of people out there should be less proud about that stuff. But the air conditioning and the free refills and the fridges and bathrooms where there's not 2 toilets side by side with like a little folding wall between them as well. That's another one. That's another classic. Free public bathrooms too. Some places. You guys see that TransLink finally put a public bathroom in a SkyTrain station? They were smart. They were smart to start with Metrotown. They might be able to get away with that not being exploded. At Metrotown, do not put that at Main Street Science World or Stadium Chinatown. That bitch is going to be blown up in day and a half, maybe day and a half. I saw shit in the walls already. Oh, damn. Not in the walls, I suppose, on the walls. Anyway, what are we going to do? Metrotown's nasty. It gets nastier, let me tell you. Your heating kind of sucks in North America? No, the fuck it doesn't, bro. We're toasty as fuck here. We got the damn andul. You know what that shit is? We're bringing East Asian innovations over here, man. In the Pacific Northwest. Our floors are heated. It's fucking sick, bro. I don't know. I don't trust me. Especially right now, it hurts to put respect on the United States. With the shit with the pipes, they're really good with the pipes. I don't know what they're doing, but like the air conditioning pipes, the plumbing pipes, they know what they're doing with those, okay? The HVAC, I'm going to call it the HVAC capital of the world. If they were like, hey, you can have a Canadian HVAC guy or an American HVAC guy, I would be like Canadian HVAC guy, elbows up. But in my head, I'd be like, I hope he's as good as the American one. I hope he's as good as the American HVAC guy. Because I don't want my system to be all fucked up. I run my own HVAC company. We install oil tanks like crazy. Damn. You might be the GOAT because you run your own HVAC company, and that means you probably make a lot of money, and you're not subscribed, which means you're not throwing it away on trifling superficialities like supporting content creators, which I respect. Do you have a McLaren, though? Do you have a McLaren? I haven't replied. I have a Casio digital. That's what it's all about. I can't figure out how to get my wrist to show to the camera. That's what I'm talking about. Damn. Psycho Presage? No, man. The Psycho Presage is over there. This is the damn Timex Weekender, bro. They're gonna make me say. You're gonna make me say it, okay? Because people have been contacting, especially Europeans. They're mad at me because I have air conditioning and heating and a big refrigerator. By the way, I don't have a second freezer in my garage because I actually park my car in my garage. That's very not North American coded. North America, what you're supposed to do is you put a bunch of Amazon boxes in your garage and then you park on the street. And then you get mad when someone takes your street parking spot because you're too lazy to break up the Amazon boxes in your garage. But I'm not going to say much more because I'm going to get myself into trouble. But I got 2 naans, vegetable pakora, probably not fish or chicken. 2 naans, vegetable pakora, 1 curry, and an order of basmati rice on my wrist right now. Yeah, that's right. Nice dinner for 2. I'd say it's a nice dinner for 2. Or 1 person is really hungry. That's $60. 2 curries, say $14.99 a curry, $28. Pakora, let's call that $9.99 even, $38. 2 naans, I'm gonna say $3.99 each. Takes you to $8. I think with tip, you're coming in. You're still coming in under the weekender. You can't get a mango lassi. That might be like an $11 drink. You definitely can't get a mango lassi. That's not gonna happen. You're gonna have water. Especially because the Indiglo broke on this. So that's like 80% of the value right there. Did we play Baby Steps today or yesterday? The false dilemma presenter has signed on. I gave my take on Baby Steps. I don't know. I feel bad saying it because I want people to make demos. I was hyped for Baby Steps, and then I played the demo, and I was like, I'm not having fun with the demo. I'm sorry. The demo like unsold me. Just try it, man. I did when they released the demo. We don't tip in Europe. That's true. And you're crazy for that one. Worst part about traveling to London is the time difference. Every time I eat, it's like I've traveled back in time. But the best part is you only have to tip when you get good service, which means you never have to tip. Nominative determinists are always saying some shit like, oh yeah, then how do you explain Rip Van Winkle? You could see it on my face that I knew I was going to hit the combo. I knew I was going to hit the combo as soon as I got through the first part. And it was like I hit you with the you never have to tip bit. And then I saw that the hit landed, and so I confirmed it with the nominative determinist bit. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. We're going to play something else, though. We're going to do variety today. Because we're going to play Night Rain tomorrow. So we're going to play this game. I don't even know. Is it Onikus? Is this you? Have you been asking for this in the Discord for a week? Which does not, you're not evil for that, by the way. We're going to play this game called Rana Card that one individual has been asking for like a week. And I believe Retro said, I don't think NL would like it, but we'll put that to the test. Are you flicking me? Please enter your security code. Oh my God, I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. I forgot I had a notes app bit about the 3 funky digits on the back of your credit card, too. I forgot. But it's sort of like stand-up coded. The 3 digits on the back of the credit card are so funny to me, man. It's like they all said, hey, 16-digit credit cards aren't safe anymore. You know what would make them safe? 3 more digits. The game I said you probably wouldn't like was Ratatan, not Rana Card. Okay, thank you. And DL Guiga, I had something to say to you. DL Guiga, do you think there's, I'm getting sent the prospectus. Do you think there's reason to be sus of a fixed income product that promises 8% annually when current prime interest rate is 4.7? He has midterms soon. Stop distracting him. Well, everyone shut up. I'm trying to talk to DL Guiga. This is his wheelhouse, okay? You might say, what's the product? Well, it's not bonds. Let's put it that way. It's bongs. Is gold? Librarian, gold doesn't pay a dividend. So what's the product? Something to do with like insurance brokers. I'm still, they told me it would take like 3 weeks to get sent the information. Don't do it? I gotta think about it. Is it CLOs? I don't think so. Haven't you asked about this like 2 years ago? Do not fall for it. I don't know, bro. It could be good though. The other thing is they were like, well, if this one's too risky, there's one that's like, it's based on mortgage lending. And I was like, how does a mortgage lender pay an 8% dividend when prime is 4.7? And they were like, oh, they lend at 10 and then take 2% off the top and spit out the 8% dividend to the investors. And I was like, who the fuck is getting a 10% mortgage, man? I don't want to I don't want to provide the other side of that trade. That seems insane. That seems crazy, man. Higher rates are just higher risk. They're actually lower risk because you make more money. If you make less money, you got more of a risk of being broke. If you make more money, you got less of a risk of being broke. It's that simple. It's called the inverse relationship of money to risk. Also, I forgot to say I won the lottery again yesterday. Free play. I have not yet done this. I've not gone infinite. I haven't won a free play on a free play yet, but I've won the lottery maybe like 4 or 5 times in the last 2 weeks. So keep watching. Some of the luck might rub off on you. Game is called Rana Card. I don't know what the game is. I hit slash marker, but I don't really know what's up with the game. I just know that it's been recommended in the Discord a lot. Here, I'll read you the Steam description. Well, I say no more. Rana Card is a roguelike deck builder. Time, that's it. Okay. We go studio mode. We go main screen. Main game capture. Change game. ranacard.exe. It's that simple. Roguelite deck builders are back. No disrespect, Helldivers 2, man. No disrespect, Helldivers 2. Oh, I didn't add chicken jockey emote yet. Oh. Whatever happened to NL? He used to be so cerebral. Now he just talks in stims. Listen, you Rube. 1 second. You rube-facient YouTube commenter. You have to be smart to be silly, okay? Because you have to code switch. At your kid's drop-off, you have to be like, oh yes, stocks, bonds, buy, sell. Have you looked at the market lately? And then when you get on the stream, you got to go, a chicken jockey, 6, maybe 7. You literally have to be 2 people at the same time. And you're still working on the first one. So don't step to me. I'm literally playing Rana Card right now. As it feels wrong to put my own name in there. New game. I don't know where to put my camera, but we'll figure it out, okay? Let's just... Surely this is the tutorial. Surely this is going to be... Start the tutorial. We'll figure it out. Hello and welcome. We're excited to have you on board at Time Tech. To ease you into your new position, we've created this new employee training tutorial. First, allow us to introduce one of our proudest achievements, the bag. You can click inside the bag to draw the cards hidden inside. This is a plant card. Oh. Drag the plant onto a plot to place it. Dude, we should do a Plants vs. Zombies Let's Play. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like it's time to get Pea Shooter back out there. It's time. It's been 15 years, man. The number shown in the top right corner represents the growth required for each harvest. All right. Great job. You've just learned how to place a plant. Now that you know how to plant, let's learn how... Welcome back, Pea Shooter. Right cap mushroom. Whenever it harvests, it grants 1 growth to the plant on its right. We'll swap its position. Game's broken. Never mind. Oh, a new plant card. But the field's already full. Right-click on the flower to sell it or discard it. Burp. I'll place a sunflower. Excellent work. You picked this up so quickly. I don't know what I'm doing. As an elite farm manager chosen by Time Tech, you should click confirm to move on. Next, play close attention. It's time to learn the core system. This is the gauge for time pressure. Right now, the time pressure is empty, which means you still have 3 units of time available. Click confirm once you're ready to proceed. The area shows all the cards currently inside the bag. Hover over a card to view the details. I think I'm becoming a details guy. Just sounds so much more European than details. Whenever you draw a card from the bag, the top left corner is the time cost. Whenever you draw a card, that time cost is subtracted from your time energy. For example, drawing a card now will raise time pressure by 2. Done. Which means drawing this card consumed 2 units of time energy. To summarize, playing cards in the field is free, but drawing cards costs time energy. Now play Harvest Time on the sunflower. Boom, looking for this? Why are there suddenly so many cards? Nobody's got time playing them one by one. Click on this gear and play all the cards in your hand. Harvesting the sunflower has created a product. At the start of each turn, products are automatically drawn and automatically played. That has given us sunlight, which has increased the growth of our sunflower. It's got the face that baby Jesus has in all the Giotto paintings from back in the day. You know the one I'm talking? By back in the day, I mean like literally 1351. Unk's going like this with that fucking churlish smile. I'm just a chill guy. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's giving Lenny, man. It's giving Lenny. The dangerous cards show how many cards in a bag have a time cost higher than your remaining time energy. When the dangerous cards show 0, click on the bag to keep drawing until it is no longer so. Careful, we've spent all our time energy and the time pressure is at its limit. If you draw another card, you'll get a time explosion. A time explosion deducts some of your HP as punishment. We got 999 HP, man. Lastly, but most importantly, this is the KPI the company has assigned you. If you fail to meet your KPI, you'll be immediately dismissed. I guess it's kills per instant. Something I always track when I play first-person shooters. On the other hand, once you achieve your KPI, every extra gold you earn that year is yours to keep and use however you like. That's the way it should be, man. That's the way it should be. Mods, don't listen. Play all playable cards from left to right. Done. Okay, and then immediately harvest the sunflower. Boom, free money for me. Turn end, we get 3 sunlights off of that. What does Sunlights do? I didn't have time to read. I don't know. I'm drawing from my bag. There's one dangerous card. Oh, so you can like push the limit if you want to push the limit. Oh, okay. Immediately harvest a plant. Get harvested. Interesting. Very interesting. I'll draw. Sunlight. Free money. One dangerous card. What is Dewdrop? Does anyone know what Dewdrop is? Sunlight. There's a 1 in 3 chance that I trigger a time explosion. I play that one time. Increase growth of a random plant by 1. Get mogged. Still 1 in 3 chance, but we don't have to draw this because we get it automatically when we end our turn. Okay, get mogged. I'm sort of getting it, man. I'm sort of getting it. Year 1. Now that's a hell of a movie. I wonder when Jack Black's gonna show up and say, "Chicken jockey." Game is sauceless? False. Game is sauced. We don't know how much sauce yet, but the reason the game is sauced is because it has a bespoke interface that's made to look like a workstation. It has a cool UX. It's not just... Sauceless is when they put you in a game and you're like a guy in like a little like basic fighter armor and they give you like a little sword, and then when you click a button, he doesn't even swing it. He just goes like, Like his sprite just goes, and then on the enemy, which is probably some kind of goblin or slime, you see like, ooh, like a red number 3 comes out or something like that. Slay the Spire? Slay the Spire is sauced up because you can click on the torches and the fire goes on or off. You wouldn't get it. You didn't wait for the rest of the rules. Okay. Balanced growth. Costs one. This means we're at 3. I see. Well, in that case, play all your cards, bro. Harvest a plant. End current year. I'm not taking a risk. You've completed your new employee training program. Guys, it's just that easy. Okay, get ready. Get ready. This set includes rice, raindrop, mushroom, bamboo grove, time explosion, universal kits. I can't... Dude, this is sick. This is sick. It's like one of those Fisher-Price toys where you hit the chunky button and it goes like, "The cow jumped over my spaghetti." You ever have that book and it had like 6 columns and all the columns had a button you could press and you made a story by pressing buttons left to right? Oh, that was one of my favorite toys when I was a kid. Kids these days will probably say Roblox clears, but what the hell do they know, man? They don't know anything. They're little kids. They don't know anything. You had the Beauty and the Beast one? Oh, did you have the Beauty and the Beast mirror? The mirror that like you hold it up and you press a button and it says something? I don't know that much about it. I only got to play with it when I went to someone else's house. Now, I'm not going to say that I grew up with no toys. I had lots of toys, but it was nice to go to your friend's house and they had some stuff you'd never seen before. 2nd grade, I went over to my friend's house and he had the Power Rangers like belt buckle that you put the gold coin inside of it and then you like slam it shut and it goes like, "Tommy the Green Ranger," or something like that. That was the height of like a play date back then. "Billy the Blue Ranger." Yeah, they would. It would like in 2 kilobits per second. "It's morphin' time." You'd be like, "Oh my God, it's the future. I live in the future. It's morphin' time." Anyway, oh, it's Slay the Spire, bro. Let's give ourselves some options here. Take me back. All right, I will draw cards. Micro insurance prediction. Dude, it's CBAT music. I'm loving it. The next card, prediction, guaranteed to be drawn first at the start of every turn. It always costs 0. The next card drawn is guaranteed to be the one with the highest time cost. If this causes a time explosion, grant 6 growth to a random plant. Yeah, that's not going to happen. So what do? Play all cards. What the heck is this? If the next draw triggers a time explosion, you get... Oh, so by playing it, I've guaranteed that I'm going to cause a time explosion. But the time explosion will also cause you to grow 6. Time explosion, my time shield has vanished. Also, I only have 31 health. I don't have 999. I'll harvest the plant. And then I will end my turn, because anything we draw would cause a time explosion. Okay, draw them up. We have one dangerous card. Okay, so I'm going to harvest. I got an idea. I'm going to increase your growth by 1. I'm going to try to draw not balanced growth. Dewdrop. That's beautiful. I'm going to increase your growth. Do I really want to... Do I want you to grow out of control? Do I want you to grow crazy? Do I even know what grow does? I don't even think I even know what grow does, but you know what? Go play that, draw a card. It's guaranteed to cause a time explosion. I lost 5 HP. That's okay. Does anyone know what growth does? They probably said it in the tutorial, so I apologize. Helps the GDP. That's true. That's why I buy and sell stuff to myself all the time. Just, you know, patriotism. Don't harvest until you grow. You always grow before you harvest. Grow it. Gain 1 gold, increase the growth of a random plant by 1. Go ahead. Harvest it. 3 more. Growth is the bar under the plant. 3 growth equals coins. Oh! So I'm taking damage to get more coins. I don't want to do that right now, so I end my turn, and we enter the winter instead. And then we draw. And we grow. And we grow, which gives us coins. And then we... What do you get on a harvest? 3 coins. We harvest you. And then we end our current turn. It's that simple. A white card pack. Yearly revenue 42. Exceeded the KPIs easily. This is... It even says it. It even says it on the pack, man. Whenever growth is gained, all other colony moss gains 1 growth. On harvest, gain 3. Boom boom grass! I think I smoked that once in college. Harvest, sometimes you gotta put out some get a sugar high off of some joke that's just easy before we get into the more cerebral stuff for the real knowers. Gain 4 after 4 time explosions. Permanently increase this. Yeah, but if I time explode a lot, I'm gonna die because I've already done it. Increase the growth of a plant by 2. Evolve into super growth booster after being used 6 times. I think I want colony moss, man. I would take and confirm. It's that easy. And then go here. And then draw cards, which is this button. So we want to place colony moss. We want to then increase the growth of a random plant, which also makes you grow. And then we want to harvest. You give 3 coins, you give 3 coins. We want to harvest you. Do we want to cause a time explosion? It would give us 6. Oh, you know what? You want to do time explosions later when you have more colony moss out there. Because if you're going to lose HP, you might as well lose HP to get all the colony moss to grow instead of just 1. I think I understand the molting. Your first explosion's free? Well, then I'm going to use my first explosion when I got a ton of colony moss out there, bro. Okay, draw cards. Where's my colony moss? You don't draw it every single time? You can only draw it like once per encounter? This changes everything. I would have used it last time then. Oh, you only have 1 in your deck. Only got 1 in your deck. That makes sense. Oh, colony moss, it only grows when the ice... Okay, I understand. Harvest it. We might as well cause a time explosion. And then please increase the growth of the colony moss. You're trolling me. Dewdrop causes us to end. Okay, turn end. I'd like to increase the growth on my colony moss. Confirmed. Well, I guess it literally doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Turn end. And then this is how many turns we get before our boss kills us. Okay, I understand. I've never had a real job, so a lot of this is new to me. That's not true! I've had some real jobs, even if they were over the summer and one of them was teaching English in South Korea. That is still a normal job. Normal people do it. I have 1 more turn. So, I will die. I'll take damage. So I'm gonna draw a card. Dewdrop. That doesn't help me, bro. Well, in that case, I'd rather cause a... No, I'd rather lose 1 HP. I'd rather lose 1 HP. More colony moss, please. Harvest immediately gives 3, but it also causes you to lose all your growth. Okay, okay. Time explosion this turn. Add a card from your bag to your hand. We don't have anything in our bag we like that much, though. Harvest insta-fills the bar, so use it early. I thought it would be like you grow the plant, then you harvest it, but you're saying sometimes you want to harvest it, then you want to grow it. Interesting. I gotta take a look. This one looks very synergistic for us, bro. Deflated Puffer. This turn, time explosions do not cause HP loss. Transform into Plump Puffer. But then... Harvest, gain 5, turn end, transform back into Deflated Puffer? That seems really good, man. That seems insanely good for us. Give me a question mark. Let's see what's going on here. You discover a beautifully carved frog statue. What do? I put it in my bag, bro. I put it in my bag any day of the week and twice on Wednesday. Frog statue, turn end, gain 3, cannot be sold, placement cannot be moved. Okay, okay. And there he is. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. This turn, time explosions don't cause HP loss. Boom, you looking for this? Let's grow. Then a frog statue right here, so you guys can see it. Oh, you can zoom in. And this turn, we don't take damage from a time explosion anyway. So we guarantee draw, harvest time. Immediately harvest a plant. Well, harvesting this gives us 5 gold. This one maybe is more efficient, but harvesting this gives us more gold, which helps us hit our KPIs. Huge. And then we don't draw anymore. We end our turn. And then next turn, we're still protected. We're still protected against time explosions, bro. We're gonna go to the moon. So here's what I'm thinking. Don't immediately, you know what? Harvest. On harvest, time explosions don't cause the loss. Okay. I harvest you. Time explosion penalty waived this turn. And then random growth. Random growth. Huge. Gave us 3 more coins. Guys, I'm feeling the sauce from the game. I'm feeling the sauce from the game. The time explosion doesn't hurt, so we might as well use the time explosion. We take no damage off of it. We got crazy harvest off of it. And then we end our turn. Now, if we could just draw the cards that allow us to harvest you. Oh, we did! Get harvested. Time explosion penalty waived this turn. Boom. We get 6 growth on our next draw. KPI is already met, and we still got 1 full turn. So we'll do balance growth, turn end. You lose your growth. I see, you lose your growth. Because you transformed. It's a synergistic, it's a synergy game, man. You just play, it's bread and butter. You play your combo every time. You get a time explosion from the micro insurance, and then you hope that this hits the moss. It didn't hit the moss. That's all right. End current year. Oh, dude, that was crazy. It was insane. Of course I want the white card pack. I'd love to get some more moss. I need some more space, though. Boom Boom Grass. On harvest, gain 4. After 4 explosions, permanently increase by 1. Harvest, gain 4 and restore health. Harvest, gain 4. For each harvest, increase the growth cycle by 1. Transform into okay, we want Boom Boom Grass, bro. The problem is we don't have a place to put it, but maybe after we beat a boss, we'll get a place to put it. Oh, we do have a spot for it. I'm a fool. Okay, it's Boom Boom Grass. It's harvest this so we don't take damage. It's random growth. Oh, that's so huge. And then everybody's at 0. So let's pop out the balance growth, have a time explosion, see what we got here. After 4 time explosions, okay, we've harvested like crazy. And then you just play the rest of your cards. Now we can finally click the gear. We can click the gear because it doesn't matter. Oh, he's getting it. He's actually getting it. You draw your cards. play all your cards. This sucks, but you have to get harvested so we don't get penalized for the time explosion. Then the time explosion gives us a ton of growth, and you click the gear. Oh, baby. It's simple. You draw your cards. You play your cards. We don't have harvest time. But we have a bubble shield. We have a bubble shield. So you just draw, because you don't take damage from the first time explosion anyway. And then what do you harvest? You harvest that which gives you the most coins, which would be you. Oh, but you're 1 away. You're 1 away. We'll get you next turn. You draw your cards. Harvest time. If I could get you to pop, that would be good. But I can't get you to pop. So you know what we do? End current year, because I met the KPIs. I'm not losing any HP. There's no reason. There's no reason to use any HP for that. I want to see some harvest time, bro. Reduce the growth of a random plant by 2. Next draw, if a time explosion triggers, gain 6. Add 3 evaporating dewdrops to your bag. Another sunflower. We don't have the space for that. I think we got to reduce the growth of a random plant by 2. And next draw, if a time explosion occurs, gain 6. That seems playable, man. And then we got an elite. This turn, gain a parasite for every 6 spell cards. What's a parasite? Nobody knows. NL, I swear I saw you in Glendale on Sunday. Yo, chill out. I'm not supposed to be in the US right now. Okay, here's this turn, it matters. You try balanced growth first to see if it hits this. Because if it hits that, we don't have to use a harvest time. It didn't hit that. Okay, so then we do this to protect ourselves. Play your micro insurance. Draw your balanced growth. Play your balanced growth. End your turn. And then go again. We haven't played any spells, bro. Wait, this is a spell. Okay. This time we're going to harvest you right away. Then we're going to play all our cards. Then we're going to draw balanced growth. And then we're going to play balanced growth. And then we're going to end our turn. We're going to harvest you immediately, play all our cards. Oh my god, the game plays itself. But not in a bad way, like a Mega Bonk. No disrespect if the Mega Bonk dev is here. It seems like you made a cool game. Okay, you can't stop me. We immediately harvest you, so we take no damage. You're going to give us so much off the harvest soon, man! Play your cards. Can't take damage. Balanced growth again. Didn't really do that much for us, but that's okay. Gain 5. Expand the field. Oh! Moss Corner. Moss Corner. Restore 10 HP. Blue Trinket Pack. Raindrop Eggplant. Gives raindrop type plants 1 additional drop top. Time explosions no longer deduct health. Destroys itself after activating 3 times. We don't need that. When there's 8 bamboo or bamboo grows, gain 1 panda, then destroy this trinket. First stream in months and he's picking 3? Hell yeah. You honestly, if that's what you love, you were right to take some time off. Because prior to today, we've been gaming for like 8 streams in a row. We've been playing NIGHTREIGN, Helldivers 2, played a little Jackbox, we played a lot of 2XKO. You might be the chosen one. You might be the chosen one. PUBG, I forgot about PUBG. Do I have any raindrop type plants, man? I don't think so. Anyone know if I got any raindrop plants? I'll take it. You do not. I could have told you that. You want a card box, a gold box, or a trinket box? Give me the trinket box, man. Whoa! What am I doing? What am I doing? I think I want to take the rainbow trinket pack, man. Or do I want the Rana big trinket pack? I can't get it. Hit open. Like, oh, is this? It's gonna do like a. Oh, it's Counter-Strike gambling. I don't want 10 coins. Yeah, we go again. We go again. We go again. You said it has no sauce. We go. Of course, we go again for 15. Blue, blue. That's good. Vas, blue. Pick one of 3. Turn end, gain 1 sunlight. What the hell is sunlight? Increase the growth of a random plant by 2. That seems crazy good. That seems crazy good. We take that. Take that. Okay, 28. 28, too expensive. We go. Fuck it, we go. Gold, 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 red, red, vas! Gain 1 extra gold whenever a dewdrop is played. After 60 time explosions, gain a time bureau. Then destroy this trinket. 60 remaining. That's the one. It's gotta be that one. It's gotta be that one. Time bureau. Effects from time explosions are triggered 1 additional time. It has to be the time bureau. Take it. 80? I can't afford it. If I... Dude, it was an 8% chance. Oh my god, it has the odds. Oh! What a game. What a game, man. Expand field. We're gonna need that eventually. If there's 5 rice, all boom boom grass gain 2 growth. Like, what do they mean though? Like when? Oh, on a time explosion! Turn end, gain $1. Sell cards? That's a good point. I can only sell all in. And I like all in. Alright, well, that's not for us then, but free health? They won't let me. I'm too good, they won't let me. Can I take a look at my board? I have 1 space and nothing to put down. I'm not gonna spend my money yet. We could gamble that later. It's gonna take us a while to get 60 time explosions anyway. During your lunch break at work, a sudden explosion jolts you awake. Are you gonna spend 20 gold, but not lose health from time explosions? We already don't lose health from time explosions. We have like 18 different ways to protect ourselves. Or gain 20 gold, but lose 50% of your health? Yeah, we're gonna do that, because nobody can hurt me. And then we're gonna fight a boss. Turn end, gain a plague of locusts. I'm not even sweating it. Draw cards. Balance growth me. I think I wanna draw before I play micro insurance. That's exactly what the fuck I wanted to see. I wanna draw before I play micro insurance, because I wanna get a but harvest time is what's gonna fucking... Fuck it, we got a shield. We got a shield, so we draw. Play micro insurance, draw. Play harvest time. Immediately harvest. Well, it's pissing me off, because I don't really want to actually harvest any of you. Because you're only 1 away to begin with, but I'll do it anyway because you pay us the most. Alright, turn end. Sunlight has given us random growth. That's huge. Locust Plague. It already cost us. Whatever it cost us, it already cost us. Random plant. Random plant. I can take damage from time explosions here. This is dangerous, man. Gain 2 locusts. That's literally the Magic the Gathering swamp icon from like 1998. On draw, set the growth of a random plant to 0. Permanently removed when harsh year ends. Permanently removed upon play. We want to play it because it gives us because we don't want to draw multiple of these on the same turn because it affects our time. Okay, so we definitely play it. Unfortunately, maybe you want to draw first. It's a gamble. It's a gamble. I'm gonna draw. All in. Please, I don't care, reduce their growth. Doesn't even matter. Next turn, we get 6 for a time explosion. It's a great time to draw Locust. Dewdrop, we'll play it. It's a 1 in 4 chance of a time explosion, send it. Why did everybody grow? Oh, because when you get to the top, you trigger global growth. Oh! And then 1 in 3, too rich for my blood. End turn. Draw me. Okay, all we gotta do is get to 69. Immediately harvest a plant. First, what if the random hits you? Fuck. Okay, it has to be done. Or you could draw. No, it's too spicy. Too spicy. Two dangerous cards, a 1 in 3 shot. Harvest this so the time explosion doesn't hurt us. Gain 2 locusts. Guarantee you draw a balanced growth. The time explosion doesn't hurt us. Growth of a random plant goes up by 1. Pass turn. It is a pretty sort your salad game, and I mean that complimentarily. Immediately harvest a plant. You can't hurt me. You give us 6 immediately. Now, harvest. Micro insurance. First, play your locust. Micro insurance. Draw a card. Triggered a time explosion. We met our KPI. Gain 1, get some growth, and current year. We made it. We didn't take any damage, and we made it through the boss fight. And we get another trinket pack, and we get to expand our field, and we get to restore health. Blue. Blue's good. Blue's good. If there are no empty plots, gain 3 gold. Decrease the number of time explosions to activate Boom Boom Grass. That's outrageous. That's outrageous. We take that. Boss, we take that. I have no clue what's going on. We're sorting our salad, man. We're planting a garden. Okay, so for those of you who are like, what's going on? It's a little different than your average deck builder, okay? What you do, playing cards doesn't cost you energy. Drawing cards costs you the energy cost that you see here. And you can draw up to 3 energy. If you draw 4, you take damage, essentially. But taking damage is good for me. Is micro-insurance killing the vibe? Bro, no, it's not killing the vibe. What are you talking about? Micro-insurance guarantees that our next card triggers a time explosion. So all we do is draw harvest time, harvest this so we don't take damage from time explosion. And then the time explosion makes the Boom Boom Grass get even stronger. So we're making even more money off of it to achieve our goals. And you might say, but Boom Boom Grass isn't that good. Okay, what about all Boom Boom Grass gain 2 growth every time there's a time explosion? And what about decrease the number of time explosions permanently in order to get the Boom Boom Grass to scale? You don't know what you're talking about, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so like this is, and you thought you were smart. That's what's crazy. First, you harvest the pufferfish, no time explosion penalty. Then, literally play everything. Literally play everything, it doesn't matter. Then draw, create a time explosion. Balanced growth, huge, all in, all in. Honestly, we won't take damage from a time explosion, so we should draw it. A time explosion has occurred, you can't draw. We're shooting dust. That would be too OP. Okay, fair enough. Sunlight, increase the growth of a random plant by 2. Huge, huge. Okay, we draw. Oh my god, we're harvesting already. I know you're on 3. We got to take a chance then. Random plant, random plant, random plant. It didn't hit. Okay, we harvest. I'm going to start with micro insurance. I'm going to draw balanced growth. Now, go ahead, reduce the growth of a random plant by 2. See if I care. Oh, fuck you. Turn end. What does Frog Statue do? Bro, turn end, gain 3 gold. Placement cannot be moved. It's that simple. Okay, we don't have a guaranteed harvest here, which is bad. And we do have our shield. We have our shield, which means we want micro insurance. Draw harvest time. And we're literally chilling. And then harvest the one that's furthest away, but you don't actually give us gold when we harvest you, so let's wait. Random harvest. Harvest it again for even more money. Random. 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 And then go ahead, reduce. See if I care. We go next. Oh. You need to use all in before the time explosion. No, bro, all in affects the next turn. Oh, next draw. Oh, next draw. Never mind, you're right, you're right. You were right on that one. I thought it was next turn. Okay, you're harvested. And then you're growing, you're growing. Micro insurance guarantees next draw will cause a time explosion, so we go all in. Draw, gain 6 gold, take no damage. Random growth, and end current year. That's huge. You saved my life. You saved my life. We don't need 2 all-ins, I think. Increase the growth of a plant by 2, but it costs 1. Stores 2 gold at the end of each turn. After 2 placements, destroy this card and receive all stored. So we could get a lot of money out of it for sure. Could get a lot of money out of it. That didn't look like a Coke Zero. It's not. It's a Cola Zero Sucre, man. You have to take one, too. I can't not take one. We can take a piggy bank. We got lots of time before the time explosions come to pass. Honestly, I think we should keep farming some gold. Oh, you can sell them on the spot. That's right. That's right. I'm not going to do that, though. We're going to place a piggy bank. Random that hits this guy, please. Random that hits that guy. Random that hits that guy. Didn't work. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to harvest you anyway. And then all in. Micro insurance. Draw balance growth. Play balance growth. Huge turn. Turn end. Draw. I want to see harvest. Harvest time. Harvest time. You're done. Dewdrop. Balance growth. All in. Micro. I mean, stop me if you've heard this one before. Balance growth. I'm literally mogging you, bro. Harvest time immediately. It's like, I would like to draw an all in, though. I'm going to take a chance. It happens. It happens. Does positioning matter? For some of the units, apparently, positioning matters. Give me a dewdrop on my deflated puffer. Give me a balance growth on my deflated puffer. Fuck you, I have to harvest them. All in micro insurance, draw balance growth, pass turn. Guys, my KPI is off the fucking charts. It's off the charts, I don't know what to tell you. Nobody can stop me. We don't need 2 deflated puffers. It doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. See, this one, it says harvest 3, the plant to the right gains 1 growth. There's something to say about that, because if you got the... Oh, it's only on harvest, though? I'm selling you for 1 gold. For every dewdrop, restore health. Rice? No, I don't think so, man. I'm not going colony moss. I think I screwed up. You think I should have more colony? Maybe we should. Maybe, you know what? One person in chat said, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to expand a little bit just so we got the space moving forward. Maybe I should have waited on that one. Reroll for Boom Boom Grass. First. Gotcha Machine. Gain 1 Gotcha Machine and a Poor Man's Seed. After 12 turns, if there are no prosperous seeds in play, lose 99,000 HP. I've been coming in here every day to see if you played Mega Bonk, and every day I'm disappointed. Okay, Tor QT, I have to say, you're a first-time chatter, so that's supposed to mean something to me? What do you mean you've been coming in every day? It's literally your first message that's ever been left in the chat. Kinda is a good first-time chat message, though. You're not wrong. Gain a Gotcha Machine and a Poor Man's Seed. Turn end, gate a random orb. This effect triggers each time adjacent plants are harvested 6 times. What the hell does that mean, man? After 12 turns, if no prosperous seeds are in play, turn end, reduce the growth of adjacent plants by 3. After 10 harvests, transform into a prosperous seed. After 10 harvests? Huh? Gain 1 random orb. This effect triggers each time adjacent plants are harvested. 6 harvests remaining. I think I gotta put you here and you here. I have to harvest you 10 times. But I also have to get 287 of these. This effect triggers each time adjacent plants are harvested. I have to harvest you. That gave us a gotcha machine, which has given us a random orb. Does anyone know what happened to the orb? Where's this orb? It's on the top. You gotta hit it 5 more times. Balance growth. Big miss. All in. Micro insurance. Draw. Balance growth. Huge balance. That's a huge balance growth, man. That's a huge one. We end turn. We have no choice. We have to end turn. You know what? You're not wrong. Makes way more sense to have that in the middle. You can't be swapped, though. Okay, I can live with that, though. Those are good adjacents. The orbs are in your bag now. White orb. Return a random card from your discard pile to your hand. Okay, okay. Okay, I can do this. We immediately harvest a plant. Return a random card from the discard pile to our hand. We harvest the poor man's seed to get it lower. And then random plant, random plant, random plant, which got a harvest off. It got a fucking harvest off. And then micro insurance. Time explosion has triggered another one. We got a yellow orb. Gain 6 gold, single use. Balance growth. It hit the right fucking one. It hit the right fucking one. Okay. Who's the growth of it? Okay, I see. Draw. Yellow orb. Yellow orb. Gain 6, single use. Has to be done. Harvest time. You have to be harvested. That's step 1. Blue orb. Increase the growth of 3 random plants on the field by 2. Seems like a fantastic time to use that. Dewdrop. Dewdrop. That's huge. Balance growth. Maybe you shouldn't use balance growth before this, but it's then all in. Micro insurance. Draw. Several harvests. We take no damage. We have a blue orb coming up next time. Balance growth. Bit of a waste. All right. Guys, I don't know. We got a lot of turns, though. We got a lot of turns. Okay, it's simple. You get harvested. White orb gets played. You're also great to harvest, man, to raise your gold, or to give us more gold. But let's get this bad guy out here. I literally just called him a bad guy. Now here, this is a safe draw, bro. Safe draw. Blue orb. Increase some growth. 25% chance. We take those. 33% chance we... 33% chance we play the safe numbers on that one. And end turn. And we got a white orb coming up next time. End current year. That's what they wish they could have done in 2016, remember? He kicked over the 2016, he ended current year. We didn't know, man. Okay, this is what... Harvest this fella. White orbit. Harvest you. White orbit. Harvest you again. And then, we're playing the odds a little bit here. We want you to get hit by a random. Mission failed, bro. I don't know, because we still got so much growth coming up, man. We still got so much growth coming up. Oh my god, they all missed. Are you trolling? We got a yellow orb. We can't do it. We can get next turn. Next turn. Draw. Balance growth. Guys, you gotta... This guy's gotta go. This one's trolling me. We draw. Oh my god. Oh my god. We got a time explosion, but we never harvested him. Because we had no choice. But we already got a time explosion, so harvest him again. Harvest him again. We have to end turn on that. That was a devastating turn. Okay, immediately harvest. Now you're safe. Increase your growth. Micro insurance. I don't want, oh, I shouldn't have played it yet. I could have just drawn. Look at all my dewdrops though, man. Okay, this is, okay, it's blue orb. We already got you. It's yellow orb, dewdrop. I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it. There's literally no dangerous cards, bro. Draw some cards. Blue orb. Balanced growth. You popped again. Okay, not all in. Now we got one that could kill us. You've already been harvested like a madman. You know what? Just get harvested. Draw a yellow orb. Dewdrop. Send it. Now it's all in micro insurance draw. Balanced growth. No, nothing can hurt me. I end my turn. All we need to do, as long as you're a prosperous seed. Oh my god, it's gonna gain 10 gold on harvest, bro. That's not even as good as a boom boom plant at this point. Okay, we don't need to play that yet. You know what? I'm gonna play it. I don't have to be polite to yins. I don't care about avoiding a time explosion. Here's what I'm gonna do. You become a prosperous seed. It has become the Rizzler. I'm gonna trigger you to harvest again. I'm gonna gain 6 gold. I'm gonna hope this hits the fish. Didn't hit the fish. Life goes on. We draw. It hit the fish. We can do whatever we want. It's that easy, bro. Taking damage ain't so bad. Yeah, but there's no reason for us to take any damage, bro. At this point, we should just be farming gotcha. Look at our gold, bro. Look at our gold. I'm gonna go all in micro insurance. Take no damage. End the turn. We still have like 3 turns to just farm up money and orbs, bro. Blue orb. Yellow orb. Might as well use a black orb. Might as well harvest the fish. Play a dewdrop. Balanced growth. All in. Micro insurance. Time explosion. Balanced growth. We gotta play on cow difficulty, man. Wheat difficulty's too easy. We got like they didn't expect a roguelike expert like me to come around the corner. That's my fault. That's my fault on that one. I mean, like it plays itself. It plays itself. Clear cataclysmic year gotcha machine. Yeah. I think we'll be doing that because you ain't never seen anybody do it like this before. Rainbow trinket pack. Rice. First spell activates twice. Gain 1 artificial rain. Global growth +1. When global growth occurs, raindrop plants get 1 extra. That does seem really good. Turn end global growth +1. That also seems incredible. What? I have to see what spells I have. You're a spell. You're a spell. How many years are in a run? I have no idea. Raindrop or Mike Glambin, who you taking? I feel like I gotta go Raindrop. I wanted to take Glambin. I wanted to take Glambin, but I think he's just like, he doesn't have the fire inside of him. Raindrop wants to go for the throat in the rap battle, but he doesn't exactly have the tools to get there. And he kind of breathes on the microphone a little bit, or on the camera, and fogs it up a little bit. But I gotta go with Raindrop because I think he's got the spirit. I think he's got the spirit. I'm just gonna take turn in global growth +1, man. Because it's just that easy. They wanted to give me 100 gold for it. I said double it and give it to the next guy. Okay, we'll draw. Colony moss. Place the colony moss. I'm a different type of beast. I'd love to see like I'd love this to hit the fish. I'd love this to hit the fish. It did a great job on the moss, don't get me wrong, but we'll harvest here. We know our win condition. More time explosions equals boom boom grass goes crazy, man. Exact same situation. No, that was a bad play. The reason that we're still gonna win, but the reason that it was a bad play is we want to draw all in first for maximum utility. Like here, we got a 25% chance to fuck it up. I don't think that's going to happen. Not going to happen. That's exactly what we want to see. Then you play micro-insurance. We'll burn our bubble shield for this one, but that's okay. What are we going to harvest? We're going to harvest you because you give us 14 gold, bro. End turn. Time explosion penalty already waived this turn. Insane. Insane tech. I was going to harvest you. I'm going to harvest you anyway. You give us 14 gold. When are you selling that pig? Well, I don't know, I guess when I need the space. Kendrick won the beef. You're waiting, dude. We're just waiting. We're waiting for... Drake hasn't done a response yet. All you guys that are saying the beef is over, Drake hasn't done his response yet to Not Like Us. Maybe he's going to beat the allegations on Not Like Us, and he's going to come out with like an amazing rebuttal. Knowing him, he's probably going to... Saw it written and I saw it say... Kendrick... He's on his way. Something like that. Oh, he already did. My bad. My bad. My bad. I was thinking about the other Drake. He's letting the beef age for a year. That does seem like the type of thing Drake would do. You gotta do something while your abs are getting sprayed onto your body, right? Or surgically implanted or something? I don't know. Okay, we got 50 on day one. Thank you for being my gym content. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you in advance for probably going to see one battle after another on Friday. So that Saturday morning when I wake up at 4:30 a.m. to start my long bike ride, I can see what you thought of it. Yep, there you go. See? We take those. We play our cards. We play our cards. 50-50 chance means we go all in micro insurance draw. It's that simple. Turn end. I'm gonna have to harvest you. We need more cards in our deck. It's that simple. We need more cards. Double it. Horrible. This is a draw situation. Oh my god, are you trolling me? The Dookie draw? Whatever, we still make it. We take no damage, but it kind of stings. Growth booster. Increase the growth of a plant by 2. Evolve into silver growth booster after being used 6 times. We get to choose which one. I actually think that would go crazy. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 Let's Play starts tomorrow, then Final Fantasy VII Remastered. I'm thinking I'm gonna do Final Fantasy VII Remastered and Expedition 33 at the same time, so that when like Game of the Year comes around, I can really do like a compare and contrast when they're both fresh in my mind. You know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Okay, so we're protected from time explosions. 40% chance of time explosion. We don't care. We don't care. Now we care. Micro insurance. Beat the 50-50. 2 growth. 2 growth. Give me growth on this fella. Excuse me? Whenever growth is gained, all other colony moss in the field gain 1 growth. Where's the growth, bro? Where's the growth? Did I get trolled? Did we just find a bug? That's the whole reason you're supposed to feed the colony moss growth is so that it makes the other ones grow. Oh, wait, did I play... Was that my last spell? Or like, was that past my last spell, I guess? Growth booster. It literally doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. That's huge. Give him some more. Draw again. I'm using my bubble shield. Has to be done. I can't even click on the card. Guys, oh, because I've used too many spells! Guys, it doesn't work. I don't know why I keep doing it thinking it's gonna work, but it doesn't work. Okay, I'm literally risking nothing. Turn end. It worked off of Dewdrop. Maybe it doesn't work off of targeted. In which case... should work on you, because you give us so much money. Micro-insurance. Oh, I shouldn't have played micro-insurance yet. There was no reason for it, man. There's no reason for it. Gain 10. Expand field. That was supposed to be hard. That's crazy. Red trinket pack. I want to gamble more. Gain 1 for every empty. Every time you enter the shop, an item will be free. That seems pretty good. Okay, that's the end. We're like halfway, or maybe less than halfway. The long runs for sure, but dude, I think it's kind of got the sauce though. I don't know how compelling it is to watch, but I think it's kind of got the sauce. I'd like you to get hit by 2 randoms. We got a draw. Mission failed. Burned our bubble shield. That's okay. Harvest you. Reduce someone's growth. I think it hit something that had nothing. That's huge. I'm going to increase your growth by 2. Pray I don't increase it further. I just got an air fryer for my birthday, so I need to know, are you pro or anti air fryer? Thank you for the opportunity to farm a little bit. I'm very pro air fryer. I think that, I'm not saying this definitively because I haven't considered all of the other options. But I think of kitchen inventions since the year 2000, it's the most essential. I think it's a beautiful piece of technology, especially if you reheat a lot of food, especially frozen food, it will own for you. Rice cooker, they had that shit since like 1951, okay? I don't know how old you are, but I was not born then. People had rice cookers like the day I was born, without a doubt. What year was the Instant Pot? So the air fryer clears the Instant Pot. The Instant Pot is a fine piece of technology. We have one, we use one. The air fryer clears it. It's got more utility. The Instant Pot is like, the same shit people say about the air fryer. It was like, it's just a convection oven with a cool name. You could say that same shit about the Instant Pot. It's just a crock pot by another name. You can make yogurt in it. Nobody's ever done it, but Instant Pot is from Ottawa. It's literally out of business. The product is so good, they went out of business. Something like that, something like that. No reason to get greedy, man. Let's get greedy. Grow it. So yes, I'm pro air fryer. Now you might say that means you're mad at Chiblee. I'm not mad at Chiblee, but Chiblee he's going through a necessary rite of passage for someone moving out on their own, which he's deciding what kind of person that he wants to be. So for a guy who talks about ordering Taco Bell on DoorDash like 4 times a week, he has very strong opinions about like what a kitchen should and shouldn't have. And the real answer is that your kitchen should have whatever you need and maybe whatever you want. But there's no one-size-fits-all solution. But when he was going off about the air fryer, I was like, dude, you've lived on your own for like 3 weeks. You can't have that strong of an opinion about the kitchen appliances that you're putting on your kitchen counter. The air fryer is worth the counter space. I would rather, I mean, they occupy different spaces in the kitchen, but I would much rather have an air fryer than an oven. Now, it's going to make Thanksgiving a little rough, but you think this works? Confirmed does not work. Okay. Huge. Really? Yeah, absolutely, man. What about the stove? No, you need the stove. The stove is pack 1, pick 1. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. I run this town. Stove is your bread and butter. I couldn't have said it better myself. Air fryer is a bad oven replacement. My oven heats up as fast and can cook more. Your oven does not heat up as fast as an air fryer. I'm sorry. You're literally like you can prefer the oven, but don't lie. Lying to make your point means you actually have made your point weaker. Or it's possible, alternatively, that your air fryer is just straight garbage. The air fryer takes like 15 seconds to heat up, man. It heats up so fast. It has a speed heat mode. Yeah, how long does it take you to get there? Beep, 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 beep. By the time you get there, my chicken tenders are already half done. You lose on that. You lose on that, because now I'm eating lunch while you're still pulling your shit out of the oven. And then that means you're eating while I'm working. And that means I'm stacking paper while you're getting calories. You stack that up over a week, I'm ahead of you by a nose. You stack it up by a month, 6 lengths ahead, we spent the whole next week getting high. You stack that up over a year, I'm in a different galaxy. This is how buying an air fryer can save your life, especially if you sell your oven. Huge. Time explosion this turn, add a card from your bag to your hand. It's not the shop. Where's the gamble? This is the gamble. It's the boss. All spell cards with Dewdrop have a time cost of 1. That could be bad. Do we draw? Oh my god, it drew harvest time. You're literally trolling me. You're literally that was the only card you could have drawn that could have ruined my life. That's so true. So true. Billy Bean, if he was on Twitch, if he was doing kitchen appliance tier lists on Twitch, you guys are still trying to recreate the oven. We can't recreate the oven. We can recreate it in aggregate. Okay, it's simple. Time explosion this turn, card from the bag to your hand. That's easy. Boom. Increase the growth of a random plant. We don't really care. What are we harvesting? Best plant available, BPA. BPA, right there. Micro insurance, we're already protected from time explosions. We draw a card, trigger a time explosion, get another card in our hand as well. Okay, we literally got the worst card we could have possibly had, but that's all right. We draw. Not a bad draw at all. Not a bad draw at all, because guess what? Now we're protected from time explosions. Now we're getting growth. Micro insurance causes a time explosion. We get a dewdrop. It's not that good. It's not that good, but we make it. We clear it regardless. And this is supposed to be the boss. This is supposed to be the boss. It's a quick reaction. Silver growth booster literally makes you harvest right away. We increase the growth. We're making, it's Jim Cramer money. We draw, we don't harvest you. We increase the growth of a random plant. You're literally one away. You still give us 19. I gotta take that. I gotta take, even if it looked inefficient, I like that. I gotta get some more plants, bro. Max HP by 5, max HP by 10. After harvesting 200 times, gain 2 rice, then destroy this trinket. Harvest the rice, gain 5 gold for each adjacent rice, gain extra gold, evolves after 50 harvests. Evolves into what? I think that was a whiff, man, but this is what we're here for. It's gotta be the trinket box, man. No, it's gotta be the card box. We have such good, it's gotta be the card box, man. Oh, please, please, please. Red is huge! Oh, rainbow! Rainbow! Pick 2 of 5? I'm so used to pick 1 of 3. I don't know what to do with pick 2 of 5. Add a random spell to your hand and apply single use to it. Kaka mushroom. For every 2 harvest, gain 2 gold. For every 3 harvests, increase the gain by 1 and the growth cycle by 1. More boom boom grass is pretty good. Gain 4 every time a dewdrop is played, you get stronger. Gain 4 for each harvest, increase the growth cycle by 1, but then transforms into bamboo. I mean, it's got to be black hole core. And then it's got to be boom boom grass. And then absolutely for 50 bucks, of course we're opening another one. Ooh, that's okay. We go again. We've had good luck. We go again. I don't want to put a bunch of trash in here, to be honest. I'm just going to sell a growth booster. Okay, 133, we go again. Oh, what is this? Mosaic! That seems good, man. That seems good. On harvest, gain 6 gold and an evaporating dewdrop. Granary. Every time an adjacent plant is harvested 10 times, all adjacent plants gain 1 growth, 10 times remaining. It's gotta be good. Send it again. That looks good, man. That looks good. Colony moss. Trash, 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 trash. Sell. Okay. One more. One more at 220. One more. I don't care if the percentages are low. Oh, they scammed me! There's got to be boom boom grass. Okay. I don't even know where we are anymore, man. This might... Oh my god, this is going to take us to 2 p.m. This is going to be the longest video I've ever made. What the hell am I doing? Okay, you gotta move. Granary goes in the... No, granary goes in the super middle. Preferably between a bunch of colony moss. Because they're growing like crazy. How do I sell you? Stores 2. After 2 placements, destroy this card. Guys, I don't think I got 78 gold out of that. Which is unfortunate. Let's put 2 boom boom grass down. Don't even give me that. He was flicking me anyway. He was flicking me. Give me, grow this. We're protected from time explosions. Oh my god, adjacent counts as diagonal. Adjacent is diagonal as well, man. That's insane. Balanced growth, hit a moss. Black hole core. Increase the growth of a plant by 2. Had to be done. Quick reaction. Micro insurance. Draw a card. Immediately harvest a plant. It must be you. You're the studler. 1 time remaining. Wait, one time per turn. Oops. Shooting dust again. Please move the moss. Bro, the moss is in a beautiful location. Because anytime it gets hit with a random, it causes growth. And if they get harvested, it causes growth, which causes growth, which causes growth, which causes growth. I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want to see it. Mogged. You just had to place it? I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. It's pissing me off. I don't want to see it. We need that. We're protected from time explosions. Rainfall, global growth +2. Did you hear that sound? That's good. That sound is good. Harvest time. What's getting harvested? You're getting harvested. Random growth on the moss. It hit the moss. I mean, we're not losing. It's just not going to happen. Balanced growth. Moss me. Moss me. Black hole core. Growth booster. We got to draw. Silver growth booster. Growth booster. That's huge. Honestly, I know it's just 1, but you should take that because you give us the most money. Quick reaction, all in, micro insurance, draw a card. Harvest time, harvest you again. Do drop once more. Dude, we're going to the fucking moon. We're going to the moon. 382 gold. I just spent like 2,000 last turn. Silver growth booster means we can't be stopped. Draw. Don't draw harvest time. There's no need to draw harvest time yet. All in. If your next draw is a time explosion. Okay, then thank you for that. Thank you for that, because you've just given me 6 gold. And then I've harvested you. And then I've played this card for no reason. Then I've ended the current year. Pray I don't end it any further. No piggy bank. Come on. Come on. This trash. 5 gold in my pocket. Silver growth. It's automatic. It's silver growth. It's this, and this, and then we draw. It's Now it's all in. Micro insurance. We create the time explosion. We draw this. Employee of the month. If you draw Silver Growth Booster, it's already over. Oh my god, you're trolling me! It didn't do any damage, but still, you're fucking trolling me. Flash Isaac is better than Slay the Spire. That's gonna be tough, because here's where I start. Slay the Spire is probably like the best game ever made. So, as much as I like Flash Isaac, I gotta ask myself... I can live with that. I gotta ask myself, is it better than the best game ever made? And on that one, I just gotta say no. On that one, I just gotta say no. Don't cause a time explosion. You're literally trolling me, man. Harvest gain 5 on time explosion, gain 5 growth. Do I have space on my... I don't have any space on my board. But that's way better than our frog statue. The frog statue's gone, man. KPI plus 10%, year start, gain 2 dizzy bugs. Draw randomly scrambles the time cost of everything in your bag. Well, just don't draw one then. Cannot be sold! All right. That's fine. We'll find a place. After we beat this boss, we'll have space for it. Okay, get harvested. Make yourself safe. Notice I said make yourself safe. Don't get me in trouble. I said make yourself safe. We got a dizzy bug. Dizzy, but we don't even care about a dizzy bug because it's free gold for us. Chat is unhinged right now. No, man, Megabonk's been canceled for years. That's why I'm so confused. Megabonk's been canceled for years. That's why I'm so perplexed right now. I need to draw. I used my bubble shield, but I didn't take damage. I can live with that. What the hell is Megabonk? You're gonna be mad. Are you sure you want to know? You're gonna be mad. I have no beef with the game known as Megabonk. Sincerely. But it's literally just 3D Vampire Survivors. You just walk around and pretend to be having fun. Which that might be a value judgment, but I don't know. I've seen Dan play like I've seen him play maybe like 45 minutes to an hour, and I was like, I'm glad people are enjoying it, but I definitely don't think it's for me, man. How did you draw this? Out of all the possible things to draw, why would you draw this? Go there. Red trinket pack. Turn end, gain 1 for every plant on the field. I could live with that. And now we can place football fungus. Get harvested. And then mogged. We'll play our combos. You know how it goes. We'll play our combos. Yeah, like, I don't think it's a bad game. I just think I wouldn't like it. And the reason is, I don't think I've liked the Survivors game that I've played since Vampire Survivors. And even then, I would, like, played other Survivors games, and I was like, I want to go back to the original. Then I played Vampire Survivors, and I was like, I don't think I'm fucking with this anymore either. I think it's just... either I or it has passed me by. Stop drawing the card that makes me explode, man. Actually, 20 minutes till dawn was pretty good. But I do feel like with those games, it's like once you're done with them, you're fucking done with them. That's like you don't have to be polite with yins. Increase the growth of a plant by 0. This turn, for every 3 harvests, gain 1 extra growth. Can't do that much with that, to be honest with you. As my last card of the round. Raindrop eggplants. Onion rice. This is a sell type situation. You're free. If there's no empty plots, gain 3 gold. Gain a safety fuse. We're never taking damage, man. It's just not gonna happen. Global growth +2 would be a crazy card to draw after a time explosion, man. And then I'm like, well, this is 24 gold? I might as well just... I don't really care about the extra gold we get from our trinket. We might as well go crazy here, man. It can only good happen. Exactly. It can only good happen, man. And then, on hard... But I don't want to put too much garbage down, because the garbage is going to eat up our random growth. After playing micro-insurance, if your next draw causes a time explosion, place the spell card with the lowest time cost from your bag into your hand. Huge. Huge. That's also free again. Please don't type like that in my chat. Please don't type frogs are so cute. F-R-O-G-S space R space S-O space, and this is the worst part, C-Y-U-T. Please don't type like that. The energy has neutralized me completely. They are, though? Don't say that. The word is spelled A-R-E, okay? The word is spelled A-R-E. The word is spelled C-U-T-E. One second. Stringu. Move 2 cards with a time cost greater than 0 from your bag into your hand. Boom. Looking for this. I love the jazz, man. KPI +10. Gain a sour spitting garlic. Temporarily increase the growth cycle of all plants in the field by 1. Okay, now there's 1 dangerous card already. That's crazy. I'm not scared of you. Rainfall! What are we looking at here? I wish this had like a percentage chance, but 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 2/3 chance we're chill. Well, we're not chill, but that's okay. It's not that big of a deal. We drew sour spitting garlic, y'all. There's 6 dangerous cards. On harvest, temporarily increase the growth cycle of all plants by 1, but on turn end, you get 5 artificial rain. That seems pretty good, actually. Create your time explosion. I'm gonna harvest you so that we get artificial rain next turn. Oh! We're already not taking damage, so get you close to harvesting. I'll play micro insurance. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Rainfall means we get 5 artificial rain at the end of our turn. We're gonna be freaking rich, bro. Huge. Time Bureau! The Time Bureau! Time explosion triggers an additional time. We finally got it. Took us years, man. Global growth +2. Just do micro insurance so that this grows. It did grow, which means we're getting artificial rain. Holy shit. Time explosion this turn. Nobody cares. Harvest. Harvest it again. We get 10 artificial rain, I think. No, it only gives you 5. It only goes off once. They're scamming us. They're scamming us. Keep drawing. Gold growth. Listen, you do give 26, but... I go again. It went. It went. I can't remember. I don't know what made it go, but it went. Then gold... I don't know. Yeah, do it. And now all in micro insurance. Guaranteed time explosion. Automatically harvest a plant. Harvest this one, because this one can only go off once per turn. 2 cards with a time cost greater than... I don't know what's going on! What's going on with your growth bars? They're getting bigger every turn because of the garlic, but... The garlic's also given us some some fantastic stuff, man. I think. I don't know. Although I'm like, yeah, we can get 400 more. I'm sure. I'm sure of it. Global growth. String 00 gives us a harvest time. Harvest on this fella right here. Balance growth. No, we don't play this yet. We don't play this yet. Don't draw balance growth. I don't want to see balance growth. I want to see that. I want to see this. Now I'm ready. Gold growth. Send it. Gold growth again. There we go. Artificial rain. It's got everything the body needs. I think harvesting garlic is wrong. If that's wrong, I don't want to be right. Because look at this. Look at this, man. You might be operating on a different level than me. I wouldn't dispute that idea. Don't draw bad stuff. Draw good stuff. Only good happen. Get harvested, y'all. KPI met. By the way, I apologize, but not really. What I'm apologizing for is I intended for today to be a day of variety. I thought it would be dulls plus variety. But instead, the first game we put on for variety had a run that lasted 4 hours. Which I didn't expect. How could I have known, man? How could I have known? I guess by doing any research at all? So does it have the sauce or not? I think it has the sauce, man. I'm having a great time. But it might be one of those it's kind of like a little easier to play than to watch. Time explosion, global growth +1. You guys got some serious problems. Nah, it's fun. We will finish a run before the end of the stream. Oh, with the boss! Give me more trinkets. I want more trinkets. That seems really good. Plus you get to say gold, gold, gold. Yeah, exactly. Turn end. Yeah, we'll get improved raindrop. And then, give me this high chance box. I think red's pretty good. Every 64 cards played with a time cost of 1 grants a sunflower. Honestly, I'll just take the piss. If I got no... British people, don't listen. I'll just take the piss. Gold me, rainbow me, is that even better? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be a time bureau, man. It's gonna be a second time bureau. Guys, I've already beaten the level? I don't know what happened. Okay, balance growth, please. Harvest this guy. This guy's chilling. There's no reason to take any risks. Start your time explosion. Global growth. Dewdrop. Holy shit. Balance growth. I want to hit the fish. Move to global growth. That's it. Okay, so we've hit the fish. Balance growth. Black hole core. This turn, effects from time explosions are triggered 1 additional time. Holy fuck. Dewdrop. Insane. Go again. Don't draw harvest time, you troll. You fucking troll. Holy shit. Rainfall. Dewdrop. I don't even know what I'm playing anymore. At this point, I don't even know what I'm playing. It's the gold growth booster. Black hole sun or don't call me daughter. Okay, that's actually, you've made a great joke there. Only classic rock fans will understand. That's pretty good, man. You guys hear the sound of something getting ready to explode, like a dynamite that's had its fuse lit? I'm gonna have to say we're selling this. That's a creeper behind you? Good, then it's a fair fight. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Time explosion, negate the loss from the... Whatever. Saw Officer Leroy when I was shooting dice in the alley. He said, I thought I told you to. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Gold growth booster. Nominative determinists are always saying some shit like, how do you explain Rip Van Winkle then? Drop top micro insurance. Ant on your shoulder. Nice try. No shot that's happening to a guy like me twice. Draw. No rainfall. Okay, now we gotta be careful. Drop top. Harvest time. Rainfall. Draw. I think we're probably getting to the point where we could probably just click play everything. Harvest it. Boost its growth. Draw a card. Play everything. I'm just gonna start clicking the gear, guys. I'm resenting being forced to make decisions now. Got a great sound effect, though. I'm expanding my field, which means I could fit another time bureau. Dewdrops add an extra growth. That seems like it might be okay. Customize your frog statue? Debt allowed. Okay, well, don't flatter yourself, buddy. Don't flatter yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna customize my frog statue. It's replaced with mossy frog. Increase the growth of an adjacent plant by 5. Gain 8 or gain 8 health at the end of every turn. Holy shit, bro. I'll join the lottery for 150. You draw the grand prize. It's that easy. Receive a gold large... Yeah, I'm going to take a 60% chance at a gold large card pack. He's dashed away at lightning speed. You know what? Easy come, easy go. Easy come, easy go. It's that simple. I don't want 200 gold. I make 200 gold a second, man. Whatever, man. Activate a spell twice. See if I care. Give me the high chance box. It may be the longest roguelike run of all time. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate you sticking around. These seem like straight ass, man. Get out of my face. Flash Isaac like American Pie. Slay the Spires like Superbad. I couldn't agree more. This seems really good. And the reason I couldn't agree more is I love making an argument where you say, like, thing that you love is a better version in a different medium, and thing that you think is just really good is a worse version. It makes your point for you. I read this really quick and I thought it said PewDiePie. All PewDiePie you play gain the PewDiePie tag. If you don't have any cards excluding products in the bag, global growth +1. What is prediction is like guaranteed draw or something? 4,000 bucks? Nah, I'd win. Why would I care if anything in the shop costs less money? Like, we have infinite money. Temporarily increase the time cost. Okay. Now, one second. You've got to have adjacent stuff next to you. I think if anything, I can't swap you. Can't be moved. Shit. Well, then what do I care? No, I'm chilling. If anything, that might... No, because I'm harvesting you all the time. I don't care. I don't care. I don't have to be polite to yins. Get harvested. Play every card. Play this one too. When that one comes out, play that one. I think I'm just going to end my turn. Go ahead, play him. Play him. Play him again. Get him again. Wait. Someone's asking about the Peloton. This is, I'm zeroing in on it. Zzz. Who said that? I'm using my laser vision. Zzz, the panopticon, I'm scanning everybody. Zzz. Remember when Professor X gets in Cerebro and he's like, the mutants kind of show up in like full color, and then the normies just show up in black and white? I'm trying to find the person that was talking about the Peloton. I can't see them. I can't, it's all normies. It's all normies. Get me the fuck out of Cerebro. I'm not on social media anymore. Guys, I accidentally created a time explosion. I think that might be okay. It might be fine. End current year? I wish, man. I wish. Nah, not really. I'm okay. What did we just play? I don't know. They were asking how you got fit, and they replied with the Peloton. Okay, I was hoping they would say, because I saw their comments say, how much weight have you lost? I was hoping that the next part that I didn't see was going to be, are you sick? To which I was going to reply, when you look this good, haters think you're sick when you're actually nasty. But you didn't say that, so I didn't get a chance to use that. But no, I'm chilling for the most part. I had a cold earlier this week, but other than that, I'm pretty fresh, to be honest with you. I guess another colony moss could be okay. I guess we like the fungus. For each adjacent raindrop type plant, I don't know what that is. I only know drop tops. Unstable boom boom mushroom. Harvest all adjacent plants gain a growth. Time explosion harvests immediately. Each time adjacent plants are harvested 30 times, get artificial rain. What the fuck, man? I got so much space. I did not need to. I did not need to buy more. Oh, I don't want to discard a card. I'm not looking at it. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. This is too much, man. How much can you bench? About 350. I'm gonna wager 100 on low. It's that easy, y'all. What? No, we can't go again? How many shops have they got in this thing, man? Time explosion this turn, global growth. The final boss, a dark gladiolus. I got too many trinkets to even know what the hell's going on. On harvest, gain 3 HP, then transform into light gladiolus. On turn end, lose 6. All right, brother. I know we're not placing them like super efficiently. I'm not too concerned about that though. Gain 10 gold, turn end, transform into dark gladiolus. I literally do not care. Do not care. What is happening? The turn never ends. Unstable boom boom mushroom with slap your mother sauce? I haven't said slap your mother sauce in quite some time. Thanks for reminding me. Alright, so you're obviously, we're gonna win. That's a given. The only question is by how much. Bro, keep drawing. We got nothing can harm us, man. Nothing can harm us. We are all the way up. Harvest the same plant 500 times in one game. That's an achievement. Just in case you're curious, in case you want one for yourself. Draw them up, bro. Play them out. Don't. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Trigger a time explosion. Time explosions are good for us. Who said streamers don't have KPIs? Ah, it would have been so sick if there was like a DoorDash style service that started with a K. Keep the dishes. They already we got skip the dishes. Could have keep the dishes too. That was a big harvest. I'm a big guy. Why are you drawing trash, man? There's no reason for you to draw trash. Our garden is good. Potatoes or onions, one's gotta go. Chad already knows where I stand. Huge. Let me be clear, by the way, not to quote Barack Obama. I like onions, but I love potatoes. Ergo, onions have to go. If you're forcing the false dilemma on me, then onions have to go. And I'm gonna say some churlish shit too. I'm gonna say some shit like, "You're a pick me if you get rid of potatoes. You're a pick me. You're a keto head." That's right. I don't think we're in any trouble here. Potato haters are unwelcome here. They never talk about the merit of the potato. They only talk about the fact that like French fries are bad for you and they're only allowed to have like 8 grams of carbohydrates a day. It has nothing to do with the potato. It's got everything to do with you, bro. Don't blame the potato for your own sins. That's not really fair. Wait, I figured out why I'm getting the time explosion. It's because I'm playing the card that guarantees I get a time explosion. It's because I'm playing micro insurance every time. That being said, it's kind of the wave. All right, you're done. Who told me? Who told me not to keep the colony moss? Look at what the colony moss almost beat the boss by itself. Now the boom boom grass beat it 2x, so you got that. You got that for sure. Gain a damp log. Turn end, immediately harvest 2 adjacents. I mean, it seems good, don't get me wrong. Why am I expanding my field? I thought we've won forever, man. Enter endless mode? No. Okay. Okay, this is Rana Card. Rana Card is like really good. I got a 5-star performance on my first try. I think this is a very good game. I do think the runs are a little long, but that's, you know, some people are into that. After 44 years of effort, your farm has performed exceptionally. You can now take on greater responsibility at the Time Tech Corporation. I've been upgraded to electrical engineer. It's just that simple. Ah! All right, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna level with y'all. If we go really fast, we might be able to fit in one solo Night Rain. Guy who talks really fast about playing Night Rain in the hopes that it'll make people excited to watch Night Rain, even though people seem to mostly like to have it on the second monitor while they do other stuff. What was the tennis game you want me to play? Turbo Tennis? I'm not gonna start a new game with 31 to 50 minutes left on the stream. But I'll put it in the hopper because I might have an hour at the end of tomorrow's Night Rain. I may. My dude, you're always second monitor? Oh, thank you. That's so nice. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How was your meeting? It was good, but it was kind of boring. But I think that's sort of like how it goes. Did you circle back? Well, listen, mostly I was just getting introed, and then there was a lot of, I mean, it's on their end to dot the I's and cross the T's after the stream, okay? Did you time box at all? Okay, you gotta know I'm not a real one. I don't know what that means. What is time boxing? So that sounds like a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. Night Rain! It's Elden Rain, y'all. I got time for one Elden Rain run. First, you're gonna hear it like, oh, but then I have to go like this, so you might not hear, oh. Time boxing is okay. Let's not spend more than 5 minutes on this. Thank you for teaching me corporate stuff. That's actually very helpful. That seems very helpful to say, let's not spend more than 5 minutes on this. I'm gonna time box the start of the meeting, because like, I don't mind small talk, but I don't like spending more than 2 minutes talking about like where we went on summer break. Don't talk to me. I know I'm good. I know I just unlocked something. Don't talk to me. No. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Because first I gotta beat the Equilibrious Beast solo, man. I'm gonna time box the start of the meeting. The start of the meeting, let's time box this. Let's only spend 30 seconds talking about what we did on the summer. Can we time box Night Rain to 0 seconds? Night Rain is literally good. It might even literally be better than Elden Ring, but I don't expect you to understand. Okay, so I beat Sentient Pest solo on Sunday. Now we're going to commence Expedition here. Was it about taxes or slide? None of them. Sorry, for those of you watching on YouTube, the 6 of you watching on YouTube, the Elden Rain diehards who are, for some reason, choosing to watch somebody who has to ask what to do every 2 seconds. We were talking about a meeting I had yesterday. Don't say fuck you, YouTube! The Elden Rain viewers are real. The Elden Rain viewers who have not been alienated by me saying the name of the game wrong 100 times in a row. They're real, man. They're real. Stop saying fuck you, YouTube. Just because there's 8 people on YouTube and 11,000 or something on Twitch. That, honestly, you should show more respect to the YouTuber audience because you're the big brother. You're supposed to set like a good example or something. The One Piece, that's true. That's true. The One Piece is real. Whatever the hell that means. YouTube is all people with Yoshi avatars wondering why the content isn't more cerebral. Who said that? You can't say that. Who said that? What you just said is highly rude. You can't say that. NL, nobody said that. You came up with that off the top of your head. Shh, chill out, man. Chill out. The streets are saying there's no banter in Night Rain. The streets have never been more wrong since before they renamed Trutch Street. You know what I'm talking about, Vancouverites? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. You honestly, you come to me with this churlish torch, that's what you get. See you never. Guys, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I forgot, my editor told me at level 2, you go to a keep. But this isn't a keep, man. This is like a whole ass, like, this is a fortress or something. Level 2, this one's not too bad. I could have told you that. Get knocked! Get knocked. I got scared. I got scared. Get knocked, bro! Okay, now you get torn. Guys, should I be using my L2 like ever? How many comments do you make up per stream to riff on? I would say the average is like 1. Usually there's something you can grab in chat, but sometimes you got to make up something if you wanted to be the person talking about it. Now, this is like the best weapon we could have asked for, man. This is huge. And then I don't even know what any of this stuff is. Let's go to this church first. Let's go church, then camp, maybe, if we got the time. I'm going the wrong direction. Camp suck ass. Yeah, but it's fire camp. It might be the one with like 3 of me on wheels. You know what I'm talking about? And then the chapel. I forgot about the chapel. The chapel is like here. Okay. Roan? I wish, man, I wish. You know I'm a chapel Roan head. Excuse me? Nothing gets by me. The hell was that? Anyone know what the roar medallion? Jump attacks, jump, improved roar and breath attacks! Roan, if you want to. Great B-52 song. I like the B-52s. It's the only B-52 song that's on the Peloton playlist, though. It's the most Peloton appropriate to me. I don't know. There's just something about it. Rock Lobster. I mean, it's a good song. I like the self-titled a lot, man. But I'm not bumping Planet Claire when I'm trying to stay exactly 2 kilojoules ahead of oven heat. Your own private Idaho does go. Maybe the last few rides, I've felt like my Peloton playlist had gotten a little stale. So you know what I've been doing? I've been playing like an album I like, and then once it ends, letting the algorithm resurface some songs that are similar to that maybe I've not thought of in a little while. I'm sorry, but I see you. Whoops! I see you making fun of me for talking fast. It's just because in Night Rain you have to run fast. So like that's. There's nothing I could do about it because I got to do it all as quickly as possible. So what did I play this morning? I played a little Let It Be by The Replacements. And what did it play after that? Little Archers of Loaf. I forgot that Archers of Loaf even existed. I said, okay, let's put this on the Peloton playlist. Now, if I could do that for like a week, add 50 to 100 songs to the Peloton playlist, all of a sudden, it's looking a little bit less stale. You got to listen to Tim. I know Tim. He's with the brother man Bill with the terrible Tim Phil. Da 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 da. When the brother man Bill's on the ticket, then you know the place will be filled. Da 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 da. You're done, bud. I should go up and look for a jail key. My bad, y'all. I forgot about the jail key. Less likely to be targeted? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Have you seen the way they're talking about me on Twitter? Okay, let's come up here. No? Yeah, me neither, but people keep telling me. I'd like to get in the chapel, please. I'd like to get in the chapel. I'd like, what, buddy? They don't even let me fuck it, okay? So you chill out. Jail key? Jail key! Are you a great axe? You are a great axe. So you go here. And then, honestly, this would be the perfect time to hit up a gowl really quick. What? They're calling you the Gray Beast of Dawn? That sounds complimentary. That sounds pretty good. I've never seen this man before in my life. Sorry to this man. Alright, he ain't all that, though. That's the Grave Warden Duelist dog? I don't know what's up with him. I'm not fucking with him, though. Level 5 already, huh? This is where my editor said, following this... Oh, we could probably do this one really quick. But he said at some point, he said, NL, we respect you here. But at the same time, you don't put enough respect on Castle Basement. He said, you don't have to do the castle. If the castle is trolls, don't do the castle. But you should do Castle Basement. Because you're always in the center of the map at some point anyway. I said, thank you for the tip. I said, no backseating. Your editor's a real one? N-Bird is a Elden Rain head, man. I mean, they're a Dark Souls head to begin with, but they definitely know NIGHTREIGN. I think them and Apollo and Justin and me are the only people that are still fucking with NIGHTREIGN, which is crazy to me because I think this game is awesome, man. Welcome to hell. You have an editor? First off, you insult me. Secondly, of course I have an editor. I'm a professional YouTuber. Thirdly, obviously, somebody's not watching the YouTube shorts, which is where some of the best content is, many people are saying. Many people are saying, I can't stand listening to this old motherfucker talk for 5 hours straight, but for 30 seconds... You start to pick up what he's putting down. And then that's true. I'm really like the last on the content human centipede. You start with the 30-second shorts, then if you like those, you go to the 15-minute librarian compilations, and then from there you can go to the unfettered 5-hour stream VODs if you're interested. Da 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 da. Sorry, I hadn't talked for like 5 seconds. Da 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 da. Guys, I don't think we're gonna make it to the castle in time. I think I gotta go to the camp instead. Let's call camp the pivot. Maybe the circle will be on castle. Look at me talking like it's PUBG. Bubble shield? It's actually Bulba shield. YouTube Shorts 4-inch inseam. Yes, sir. That could be something. That could be something. Don't I have... Thought I had something to upgrade here. Are you proud of me for learning how to navigate the arena here? I'm pretty proud of myself. Please don't be the that see you. Bye. Wait, no, Grafted Scion is nothing, man. Right? Which one of you fuckers told me to do Castle Basement at level 5? N-Bird, answer for your crimes. I did 0 damage, bro. Level lost. I'm getting it. I'm getting my shit and I'm getting the fuck out. Where are we at here? Huge. Hit the fire camp on the way. We can make it. Did you see? That was kind of sick. Plus, we're gonna get, we're probably gonna get loot or at least runes from him, and the reason is, he's gonna die in the storm. Now, wait, now look at you. He's gonna die in the storm. That isn't how that works. Imagine, though. Please don't be Lord Sworn Knights. It might be Lord Sworn Knights, man. Red Mane Knights? Edward? Oh, not this one. Danish girl been out for years. That's why I'm so confused. Whoa! All right, buddy. Probably the best thing you can do in this game. Where's the other one? He is. He's up at the top. Rush him. Start with one of these. Follow it up with one of these. Finish with one of these. Get the hell out of there. It's not safe. I gotcha. I got you. Do something. Do something. Oh, you're dead. Whoa! He didn't die! That's horrible. Hold. Hold. This is a hold situation. I'm sorry. I don't care for the loot. I do care about not dying. Put your weapon away to run faster! No grace. No grace. No grace on the boss. No grace on the boss. That's alright, you res once. And I'm gonna get a flask. How do you get random flasks? I'm gonna get a flask. Oh, not this guy. Holy shit. This is Smelter Demon? No shot. They really put a boss in this game that you can't fight without getting hit. Smart, smart, smart. You're done. Drop something. Drop something I could use. Okay, be so fucking for real with me, chat. Do I have anything? Like if I do this. Does that do? What if I do this? Does that do something? Whatever. I'll fucking stand up here. I don't give a shit. I've been killed, y'all. I've been killed. I think I got one more in me. I got one more in me. In hindsight, it probably wasn't worth doing a fire camp. And then running away without hitting the grace right before the boss. What's the use case for big block? You, if you know you're gonna get hit, you use your big block, you take a little bit of damage, but you counter with a good attack that gives you a great chance to stagger the enemy. It does a lot of like poise damage. It's really good, especially if you know you're gonna get hit because the boss like never stops attacking. Okay, let's see. We're gonna land here, then we're gonna go church, and then we're gonna go fortress. It gives you an AoE damage buff. Nah, that ain't me. I'm pretty sure you said it like 100 times. Nope, I'm the boss. Know what I'm talking about? That's from I'm the Boss from Saturday Night Live. No idea? Don't shoot me. Never heard of it. You never heard I'm the Boss, huh? You never heard about taking a shit on Deborah's desk? Everybody had one dude in their workplace that would always say, "Where's my Grace?" Big block. That's the use case for big block. And then, that's gotta sting. You ever watch 7 Days in Hell? That's the IFC one, right? The cycling one? I haven't... Maybe I saw part of that. It has John Cena in it. Seems to me like it has John Cena in it, if I had to guess. Gotta do that. Documentary Now is pretty good, man. We need docu... Oh, it's the tennis one. I was thinking of Tour de something. Tour de Farce, maybe? Tour de Pharmacy. I'm not fucking with this guy, I'll tell you that much. Worm face. Sounds like spending a week with my ex. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. We need Documentary Now more than ever, man. Because Netflix just keeps making, like, documentary after documentary about some shit, like, a crime you've never heard of. Where we reveal the killer in episode 8. They're rife for lampooning, man. Just gonna squeeze right by you. What the fuck? Oh, that's exactly what I wanted, actually. Fuck off, I'm looting. Somebody should disrupt Netflix. Dude, they've been coasting on inertia. They're about to get blockbustered. Netflix is about to get blockbustered, man. This is my favorite guy to fight. Curtains for Zusha. That's pretty good. Fire Great Horn Hammer? That's pretty good, man. I'm the type of beast who wouldn't worry about taking something like a Fire Great Horn Hammer. He didn't get to do anything? Dark Souls combat is, I mean, it's renowned because it's so nuanced, man. Just take a look at the fight against the Fire Monk and you'll see what people like about it so much. Ah! I was explaining to my nephew how Netflix used to send you DVDs in the mail. I bet if you're 12, that does sound absolutely fucking psychotic. To be honest, even as a kid, I was kind of like, why would I use Netflix? I'll just go to the store. I'll just go to the video store and get the stuff. How does a person get up there? Oh, right there. That's what I'm talking about. I still have a copy of Shrek Super Slam I never returned. Shrek Super Slam? Okay, we got to run to the top. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but we got to run to the top. Oh no, we don't. The boss is right here. Oh, but I would like the jail key. I got turned into Porky Pig. We're gonna have time. If you chill, you got time. I can't afford to change weapons yet, though. Go. There's a fella up here. No, there's two fellas. Go. Key, two keys! 2 keys! Take me to this jail. Dude, this might be the run. I do have to check. Great axe? Great hammer. Great hammer. You're trolling. Do I want to fight? Oh, I don't want to fight that fucker. He looks huge, man. Are you insane? I should have looted a bow in my first camp, too. I forgot this is the dragon that forgets how to sit down. You're right. Why did people stop playing this? This website is like a flywheel, nephew. It's like if something comes out, gets popular, people are like, that's popular, I should play. I'm not saying they're all sheep. Some of them are sheep, though. NIGHTREIGN, I think it came out, and people were like, it's not exactly what I'm looking for, so they stopped playing it. It got the stink of uncoolness on it. It got the stink of, like, it's a little bit disappointing, but I don't think that's the case. I think this... Apollo told me this guy is literally Asylum Demon. Mods. Switch to your fire weapon. Really? Guys, the menuing has screwed me up. As soon as I got the menuing, like I was like, I've got two-handed weapons, but they're not working right. Oh my god. If you were religious, you'd definitely be Lutheran. You can't say that just because I like Bob Dylan. Huge. I don't think I should be here. I think I should heal. I think you do more damage than I would expect. On this one, we run. Holy cow. Chill, chill, chill! I need one of these. I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. I told you! I told you! I'm not washed! I'm not washed! Legendary! Guys, this might sound insane. I think we need a pulley crossbow for the boss. I'm not even gonna, because people are gonna be like, no, take the Wending Grace. I'm not even gonna wait for you to say that, because I don't want you to say that. For this boss, I think we need it. I think we need to do it our way. This fella. Never seen him before in my life, man. Huge. And we got one more jail key, man. That I have no idea what to do. I guess go to the jail. Get Apollo in here. We're playing a lot of Elden Ring with Apollo and Justin tomorrow. Don't worry. Don't worry. Look, Apollo's here right now. There he is. Say hi. Everyone say hi to Apollo. Apollo, teach me how to get up here. I don't know how to get up here. Maybe via this thing? Yeah, I thought Elden Ring was kind of a better name, too. Is Baby Steps on the menu? I feel bad. I have no beef with Foddy or Baby Steps, but I played the demo. I didn't like it. Also, Chip validated my opinion when he said... I think he called the humor Quirk Chungus, which was all I needed. Just one, a -2 from Chib was all I needed to feel open to sharing my honest opinion. Giant steps I might consider. Guys, I went the wrong way. Fuck it, we ball. We ball. Whatever, just eat this. Okay, I got more where that came from. Damage too low, TV too high. Bro, stop. Is this Deep of Night or Normie? I'm pretty sure it's Normie. I haven't beaten the prototypical Night Rainler, or whatever the heck he's called yet. So I haven't unlocked Deep of Night, I think. Any churches on the way? Nothing, man. Alright. Yippee! John Lord, that's it. John Lord. Okay, no shot you were aggro that fast. I literally came down like a fucking meteor. And you were like standing here just poised and ready to attack? Yeah, I don't think so. Battle mages? Battle mages are beatable. If I could find them, they're beatable. Are they beatable? Might be tight. Not beatable. Just kill him and get out. Kill him and get out. Don't fuck your flask. Don't fuck your flasks up. You need some flasks for the boss. Get the other one after you finish the night. You genius. You fucking genius. Why do you have infinite poise? Guiga, you missed a lot. You missed a lot, okay? It's Wormface, isn't it? Poise is no longer a real thing in Souls. You can as the raider, you can attack as much as you want forever. You will never be knocked over. You'll never be stunned, you'll never be staggered. Recap for those who just got out of work. We played the Dulls for like an hour. We played a new roguelike for 3 hours, and we're filling time till the end of stream with one more one Night Rain run. Okay, but real talk, if this is Wormface, please remove this guy from the game. I never want to see him ever again. And you might say, why? Because he's a troll, bro. You got to alleviate your Death Blight buildup, like so. Guys, I'm gonna die to a fucking crab. Fuck the boss, I'm gonna die to a damn crab. Get the fuck out of here! With that. You know what? You deserve to get ulted on. Because you're flicking me. Yeah, run into the storm. Good play. Good motherfucking play. Sorry, guys. I just had to alleviate my Death Blight buildup real quick. Sorry. Fuck it. I'll do it again. Don't fucking grab me. Don't fucking grab me. Why am I so zoomed in? I was trying to use my super armor move on you. I hate this guy. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Nah. I got a bolus now. I'm chill. Yeah, come over and hit me. Good. Waste of everybody's time. You know what? You're so real for that. Where the hell's my crossbow? Wait, it's goat? Why are you laughing at me for saying it's goat? All the kids are saying it these days. If you don't say it, you don't know what you're talking about. All the kids are saying it's goat. Apollo, now that I've learned to carry a ranged weapon with me at all times, I might be the greatest asset you'll ever have in this game, to be honest with you. And then... oh, this feels fucking good. This feels great. That might be the play, man. That might be the play. Yeah, violent deluge of star rain while walking. I had that IRL once. My bad, y'all. I let the controller rest on my lap and it cast a spell. So I think these were the fellas? This was the Battle Mage fellas, right? Sure, I appreciate that. How you doing, Apollo? How was Among Us? The kid's been talking a lot about Among Us. She might have been in your chat today. I don't know what they're doing in school. Kind of popped off today. Huge. As imposter or as crew member? Both? That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Aren't you? Yeah, you're the guy. You're the fella. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. %, extra runes. Huge. I think we go castle base. I think it's the perfect time for a beast like me to go to the basement of the castle. So I don't want to call him out. I was just flabbergasted. I just got a hey. I just got a Steam notification that Sips is playing Factorio. Isn't it like 2 a.m. in England? It's only 10? Oh, okay. No, 10's real. 10's real. I thought it was 2 a.m. I was worried for him. This guy's not even worth your time. But on the other hand, you know what? You were supposed to fall off. Yeah. You fall off the horse and I let you live. They'll tell stories about me. They'll tell stories about me. Why though? Aura? Spreading the legend of this character? What the fuck? A plague of locusts befell the motherfucking land, dude. Find the enemy who's stealing your runes? What the fuck? Level absorbed? That's no good. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And now I gotta go back down here, get my fucking runes, fight this guy at the same time I gotta dodge this fucking locust that's stealing a level every single time you get caught in the fucking thing. This guy's fun and fair. Well, to be honest, I am just jump attacking him, so it's not like I can be like, oh, this is fucked up from, you fucked up with this one. That's not the right attack. I hate solo night rain! I hate solo night rain! It's ruining my life! I hate solo night rain! All right, buddy, get ready. I didn't know you did that. That's my bad, I didn't know you did that. I probably shouldn't fight this guy, but I'm gonna. Get staggered. Otherwise, I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk and create a Star Deluge. And then you're in a lot of trouble. Great use of that move. Oh, beautiful. And the Knight's Tide is growing stronger. Yeah, this one's over. I have to talk to my. I have to give a talk. I'm gonna write the message out live. I'm gonna write the message out live as we speak. Give me a moment here. I don't care if my levels are getting absorbed. I'm going into the Discord. I'm talking to my editor. So about that castle basement tech. Someone tell me why I'm level 10 getting my ass beat by the ball-busting hunter while a plague of locusts are stealing levels from me. Thinking. I'm putting a thinking emoji. Out of respect, I'm not putting thonk. I'm putting thinking. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. You're the weakest link. You're the weakest link. Goodbye. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat lunch. We're gonna be back for Elden Ring tomorrow with Apollo and Justin. And then I don't know after that. If Castle Basement is BBH, you just call it a loss and move on. I went to the Castle Basement on the previous run and it was Grafted Scion, and Chad also told me to GTFO. What bosses aren't GTFO bosses? Are there any bosses that aren't GTFO? You were level 5? Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. I'm being told I was level 5. And that was my problem. That's fair. That's my problem. Damn, he hit me with the I fight anything that's not BBH. It's basically like skill difference. Fair enough. You were level 10? You're talking about two different things. We're talking about Grafted Scion now. Nephew. You got to keep up. My bad? That's all good, nephew. It's all good. I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream, though. I'm going to go eat lunch. Good night, y'all.